I'm too strong, I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha tryna pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they tryna label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming through. Shout out to everybody that's showing love. Shout out to my dog, Peggy Mike Tyson. Shout out to my dog, Jalen, man. You know, always. Shout out to my dog, the Sweet Science Examiner, man. Big Tank. What's going on? What's going on, man? Yes, sir. Highly anticipated, man. We in this thing. So, tonight, it's a little freestyle. We just gonna go around talking. I don't really have no major talking points tonight. I don't even know what we're gonna be talking about. I kind of do want to touch on the Shawn Porter situation and the disrespect that he showed to Devin Haney. It's just bullshit, man. Constant bullshit, dog. You know what I mean? He does shit like this all the time, man. This is the type of stuff that he does. So I'm not surprised by anything that he does at this point because he's always doing sneak diss type shit. You know, he's always doing stuff like this. So I'm not really bothered by it at this point in his career. But shout out to everybody coming through, man. So real quick, man, I gotta do this. I wanna plug in the documentary that I get ready to do. Shout out to my boy Josh the Boxer, aka Real Roy Jones. Got the documentary we're working on. It's almost done. We will be putting it out soon. So I'm looking forward to that. So quick trailer.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey,
I was listening to your show all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera?
What you do today in school?
What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
It's
good.
a race
What
to
you
my
do?
dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang, that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from.
All right. Yeah, something like we're working on some other stuff right now, man. Definitely trying to make something shake with that. So yeah, man, make sure y'all support that when it drops. It should be dropping soon. All right. So my boy highly anticipated said he want to talk about the TV shows. So what we doing? TV show Tuesday. So I guess we'll do TV show Tuesdays, man. So we'll talk about TV shows and stuff like that on Tuesdays. That'll give us another day, another topic day to talk about and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not mad about that, man. Yeah. TV show Tuesdays would be cool. You give me your top 5 TV shows in the chat. Y'all let me know what y'all shows are. Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Tay Jones, man. I'm trying to get him to come through real quick though. Man, it's crazy, man. So yeah, man. You see what we got. What's up, Max? What's happening, man? What's going down, man? I don't know. I don't know. It'd be him and H Money, if anything, if they was gonna fight. Hey, Chicago PD, hella good. Look, my wife put me up on game. My wife put me up on Chicago PD. I like that. I fucks with that show, bro. I do. I do like that show, and it's hella season, so it ain't like you missing nothing. Yeah, I fucks with that show. Heavy, 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 heavy. Yeah, that show for sure. I miss that show heavy. No lie, no lie. I miss that show heavy. Ooh. You see what's come on, man. You see who all on my wall, man. You know what I mean? You see, I got Muhammad Ali everywhere. Shit, Muhammad Ali is the greatest fighter in my opinion, for sure. What's going on, man? Salute to my dog DJ, man, popping up, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can check it out. We need to. That's what we need to do. We need to just talk about shows and give each other. Nah, man, I'm actually in Hayward, man. I'm actually in Hayward now. But hell yeah, we could talk about different shows and shit like that for sure. Let me get this link real quick, man. I didn't even put the link in the chat. Shit, hold up. Come on, now, the hell. All right, this is why we got phones. Let me do this shit. Cause I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out the computer situation. So let me figure this shit out. Now, I'm in the Bay Area, man. I'm up north, man. Yeah, definitely. Let me do this real quick. Put this in the chat. Hey, Max, you asking a lot of questions, man. You the police? Damn, dog. Shit. For sure, for sure. Yeah, man, if y'all want to join the panel, man, the link is in the chat. Nah, man, it's a joke, man. We joking, man. But yeah, man, yeah, man, we could do sitcoms and all type of shit, so that'd be cool. No, it's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. We ain't tripping. DJ Black Charm, man. What's going on, big dog? Appreciate you sliding through. For sure, for sure. Okay. Hey, man, stick around, man. We got good content, man. We chopping it up, man. We just kick it, man. Kick back. I haven't watched that show, bro. I need to watch that show. I need to watch that show. I know we ain't talking about movies, but I need to watch that Kevin Hart movie too. I heard that movie was good with him and that little girl when he was like when he's a single dad. So I need to see that movie too as well. I need to for sure see that. Man, DJ, man, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I mean? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Y'all hit that like button. You know what I mean? Let's help out these algorithms. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I like the Shy, man. I like the Shy. I like the Godfather of Harlem a lot. What else am I watching? I've been watching Lucifer with the wife and shit. My dog Tay, what's going on, man? Nah, he don't. Niggas don't be. Oh, we gonna be having that shit for the most part. Tay, shit. The link is. I'm about to tell you. I'm hitting you right now on Instagram. The link in the chat. No, this season, highly anticipated. This season is starting to cook, for real. Yeah, man. Shout out to Fred, man. Shout out to Big Fred. That shit good, man. Yeah, man. My wife, she put me up on that shit. I wasn't really fucking with it at first because the name and shit, but once you watch it, then you be like, oh, okay, it ain't exactly that. What's up, my guy, man?
Shit, we're good with it, bro.
Man, nigga came through there like Nas and shit.
Man, bro, I ain't, bro. Real, like I said, bro. I don't even got no problem with home, man. I don't know what home problem with me is. You feel me? But at the end of the day, man, I ain't even really want to speak on that shit. And like you said, I've been quiet. Now, nigga, I've been handling grown man business, bro. Shit, I just bought me a goddamn $230,000 home, bro.
Man, let me boss up, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. Listen, my nigga got married. My nigga got a new house, man. Shout out to my nigga Tate Jones, man. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost. Yeah, hey, that was a body bag though.
Man, bro, like I say, can't nobody say I ain't tell that man to call me.
Yeah, no, I told him. I told him that. I told him, I said, bro, he said you got his number. And he was like, man, I ain't calling him. So I was like, okay, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all grown ass men, you know what I mean? So I said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both the homies. So I don't take no sides and shit.
Yeah.
So
I ain't got no problem. I don't got no problem with home though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna put it like this. I ain't had no problem with home until he called me a bitch.
Yeah.
Bro, come on, bro. I don't do it. You can say what you want to say about me, however you want to say it, whatever the case may be, bro. Come on, man. You went overboard with that shit, bro. Especially when you got my number. You know what I'm saying? Shit, every times when I done called that nigga and you know what I'm saying, and told it, like I say, I came straight forward with home. When home would, send me videos of people sparring and shit like that, trying to put his homies on. Ain't nothing I can do, but shit, I'm gonna check them out. Like, I could have easily said, oh, them niggas bums, they trash, or you know what I mean, or a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't. You know what I mean? I just called, bro. Hey, ain't too much I can do, bro. You know what I mean? Woot, woot, woot. You're like, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Da. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get them on. I understand what you're trying to do, bro. And you should want to put your homies on. But at least I was man enough to pick up the phone and call you and tell you, like, hey, bro, ain't too much I can do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But man, I don't know, bro. Like I say, then bro want to say I'm 36, bro. I just turned 34. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, man, come on with the bullshit, the cap, all the other old crazy shit you own, man. I don't know what's wrong with home. Like I say, if it was a problem, you know what I'm saying? Most men call each other when it's a problem. You feel me? So I can know, oh, you got a problem with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I ain't never got down just started beefing with a nigga. He ain't know I had a problem with him. He gonna be like, bro, what the fuck this nigga on? That's all it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no problem. I still don't got a problem with home. But like I say, it was all, you brought that shit. You know what I'm saying? You being quiet, Bro, I don't do the going back and forth on the internet shit. I don't do that shit, bro. That for square niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro. You know, but I it's enough of that though. But I'm good though. What going on with you, bro?
I mean, we chill like a villain, man, trying to make it happen. Look, hey, listen, did you find out when the tickets was going on sale, man?
Man, hell no. I got a bad cold, but
Dang,
yeah, but nah, man.
I'm hella nervous, bro. I'm scared as hell, bro. I'm scared
What,
that I ain't gonna have the money for them shits, man. I'm
nah,
scared.
I think you will, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, a lot of times I be waiting on Marcus, not Marcus, but yeah, Marcus Watson brothers.
Yeah,
A lot of time I be waiting on them to let me know that they got their share of the tickets. You feel me? But sometimes, like I be noticing, sometimes he be wanting to try to get me like 2 weeks out, 3 weeks out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't work like that because I know people be trying to get that shit early. You feel me?
yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? If I see that and I notice that, you know what I'm saying, I'll tell you like, bro, go ahead and you know what I'm saying, get your ticket when they like the very first day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Cause I
But
listen.
shit, but then at the same time, bro, damn, I wish I would save that internet while you saying that. I was just looking at different hotels because I know couple of my people want to go or whatever.
I'm off the strip with mine.
Yeah,
That
that's what I'm
strip,
saying. But
man.
see, I know they had a package to where you can go to the fight, all included in the package.
Oh shit, is that right?
Yeah, it was for the I forget what package I was seeing
Fuck.
because I know they had some. I know for a fact that you can get a package with the ticket that comes inside the package for like motherfuckers coming over from the UK. So I know for a fact that they should have that
So
same.
that's how them. So that's how the motherfuckers got in there so fucking deep.
That too, and I
Dirty
want
son of a bitches.
Yeah, they got a package out for that, bro. I seen it. This was just
I
the
got
other
we
day.
got to find that motherfucker, bro. Cause I need to get my Google on, man. I need to
Man,
get
bro,
some
ask Fred because I think Fred was the one who told me, if I'm not mistaken, bro. Because I don't talk to so many people last couple of days. I think it was Fred I was talking to on Sunday or probably Saturday. It was one of them days. I can't remember, but he was saying that, and I went to go look for myself.
Are you going to that tank fight?
Yeah. I'll be here. I'm gonna drive back from Tuscaloosa to come back home.
See now we fucking around because I got to call the OGs and shit. But two of the OGs, I'm supposed to meet them out there, so that's gonna be a good look.
So you coming down?
You fucking right. Now that I know you there, shit.
What you drink, nigga? What you drink?
And you know I don't drink nothing but apple cider, man. You know how I do.
Oh shit!
You know, give me that Martinelli's and I'm good to go.
The apple juice. Yeah,
shout out to my dog DJ, man. What's up, DJ?
Martinelli's.
You already know, shit. I ain't got to.
You drink. You have you got your Tampax ready while you drinking that.
First, I'm a grown ass man, man.
Say Jones, what's happening, man? Shout your zone out.
Man, I was just chilling, man. That's it, bro. Cooling, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that.
Yeah.
Man, we gonna get you on that crown while you down here, Kyle.
Hey, listen.
Oh, you down here too, DJ?
Oh, I live in Alabama, man. I'm right across the way, man. We neighbors.
Okay, cool.
You gonna drive up?
Yeah, I'm gonna drive up. I might not come in, but I'll be there.
Ain't nothing like goddamn everybody kicking shit, swallowing spit.
Y'all about to make me not even get a car. Hey, I'm supposed to get a car. Y'all about to make me not even go get a car. I'm about to just have to, nigga, because my aunt, she in Conyers, Georgia. So all I was gonna do is go with her and just figure that out. But I know when I go to Vegas, I'm gonna stay off the strip. They got this hotel with a hot tub and shit like that. Suits my daughter, her, man.
Cal, I ain't gonna cap you down, bro. You gonna need a car driver from Conyers, my nigga.
Oh no!
I was out in Conyers today. I was like, damn, this shit far.
It's about 30-40 minutes. Hey, I love it out there though. Conyers is so damn nice, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
They got this restaurant out there. I gotta ask my aunt what the name of that restaurant is. That restaurant was so fucking good, bro. It was a soulful restaurant. They had the butter with the honey in it. Oh my god, bro.
For real.
I ain't never had it before, and I was like, yo, this shit is.
What kind of restaurant was it?
It's a soulful restaurant, bro. I don't know what I can't think of that restaurant. I'm gonna talk to her in the morning. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. That restaurant's so fucking good, bro.
Let me know, nigga. I'll meet you there.
Hey, we on one. We on one. It's just a wrap now. We got DJ coming. We got Centos. We got Sheldon. We got Tay Jones gonna be the man. I'm in the building. Yeah. Listen, I might fuck around. See, I don't like to go chasing interviews and shit like that. I like shit to be organic. But I might gotta chase some shit, man. I might gotta chase some shit down, man.
Man, you come to the hotel, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, bro, you really ain't gotta chase. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times motherfuckers just be walking around in the hotel for real.
Yeah, man. I just don't want to feel like I'm hassling the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ask my homies to get interviewed, like people they know. When I know they know somebody that I want to get an interview with, I don't even ask them. I asked one of my homies one time, and I regret that I did it because I feel like I don't know, man. I just be feeling weird, man. I be feeling like, let me tell you.
Listen, at the end of the day, bro, if a nigga support you, bro, you supposed to ask, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta feel some type of way at the end of the day from you feeling that you shouldn't ask, bro, that ain't your nigga, bro.
But I just feel like that with everybody though. Me and you talk every day or damn near every other day. And I still, you know what I'm saying? When we did our interview, nigga, I didn't even bring up Deontay Wilder at all. Remember?
Right.
I was like, nigga, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want people to think that nigga, okay, I'm fucking with you because of this person or that person. I want you to know that I'm fucking with you because I'm fucking with you as a person. You know? Right. And I don't want the lines to be blurred or crossed or, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people be having these ulterior motives and shit, and I want people to think that I'm one of them people. So that's why I be like, I ain't fucking with it.
I mean, bro, truthfully, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, bro, it's boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I know people are like boxing fanatics. So when you say stuff like that, bro, I wouldn't meet that. I'm not small-minded, so I wouldn't think that from the jump anyway. You know what I'm saying? Of course, eventually it'll lead to there because he was once the world champion. You feel me? So I automatically know that'll lead to there. But bro, we boxing fans. That's naturally supposed to happen. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I feel you 100%. But like I said, man, I got this damn gnat flying around this motherfucker. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. That'd be me though, man. Because matter of fact, I'll give you a story, right? So my homeboy Josh, you know, we be talking and chopping up. He know everybody in Philly, but I don't. We as close as me and him are. I don't ask him either, right? So what happened was one day, man. I said, bro, you gotta set that. We gotta set the interview up. I was saying because I already asked somebody for the interview myself. But because on social media it's hard to get in contact with him, so I was gonna have him set the date for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then another boxer was like, "Hey, bro, he be trying to get people interviews," and that's how I was like, "See," and that's exactly why I was like, "See, that's exactly why I never asked that nigga to give me no interviews, because shit like that." And I don't want people to think that, oh, this nigga just around just to eat off me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just. I used to really use a lot of my resources, but the older I get, man, and the older I've gotten, I just be like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I know it shouldn't be like that because I'm trying to grow a platform and shit, but
yeah, I just don't
want to feel like you know what I mean? I just don't want to feel like a hanger on her. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga don't think like that, bro. Only small-minded people think like that, bro. You ain't showing me nothing like. You ain't gave me no reason to think like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to network, Kyle, man. I mean, that's part of building relationships, man. It's okay to network.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm an organic nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's got to happen organically. You know what I'm saying? As much as I want to interview with Deontay Wilder, that shit got to happen organically. You know what I'm saying? I got to just run into the nigga and go from there. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to say, hey, Tay, man, give me an interview. Give me an interview. Give me, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. I just want I want the shit to happen organically. So when I had an interview with the nigga, you know what I'm saying, I can bring up Tay, and then he was like, oh, you know Tay Jones? Oh yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah, I respect that. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just an organic nigga. It got to be organic because if I run into Deontay Wilder and then we talking, we have a conversation, I say, oh yeah, man, Tay Jones is my guy. And then he said, oh yeah, how you know Tay? And then I tell him how I know Tay Jones. And then the boxing, the podcast come up, and I said, man, one time I want to interview you. Then he say, all right, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Then I can go back and say, Tay, man, appreciate our relationship because my relationship with you probably got me closer to the interview. But I didn't get the interview because of you. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So our relationship got me to the point, but it didn't happen because of you know what I'm saying. So because I got Jerron, I'm about to have Jerron Ennis on a channel, but I didn't ask my boy Sheen to get him on for me. I didn't ask my boy Josh to get him on. I didn't ask my boy Rel to get him on. I didn't ask his pops. I asked nobody, right? And these people I talk to all the time. You feel what I'm saying? So I was like, when I seen him, I see him all the time when I'm in Philly and shit. Right. But the phone interviews is cool, but I wanted to be on my actual show. You feel me? So I can we can have a conversation because we had some of the best conversations off wax. So I asked him, I said, hey, man, can I get an interview with you? And he was like, oh shit, yeah, for sure. So then that's when I'm like, Josh, find out a day that he can get on the show.
Yeah.
I'm just, you see what I'm saying? My relationship with you is going to help him be on the show, but I didn't have you get him on the show for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. You know, that's my, hey, listen. He already know. That's why I tell him that all the time. That's my line. Don't panic. It's organic, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I live by, man. I live by that organic shit because when shit be forced, shit don't last long. You know what I mean? And I be wanting shit to just happen how it's gonna happen, man. I be wanting shit to just play out. But come June 26th, though, dog, we out and about.
Oh yeah.
We out and about.
We're gonna goddamn, bring your money. We got a couple of strip clubs, a pop.
Magic. I want to see why. Why Lou broke quarantine. I want to see how good them wings are for nigga to break quarantine.
Oh yeah, motherfucker good, bro.
Oh man, come on now. Now you talking my language.
Yeah,
you already know,
good, bro. Yeah, Magic City Kitchen good. The whole thing's good for River, bro.
Ooh, shit, I can't wait. See, I'm probably finna tell my wife, man, she got to slide with a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You know,
my wife wasn't down.
Real?
My wife wasn't down because she don't like women. So it's just, why would I go to a strip club? I don't like women. She don't care about me going, but why would I go? I don't like women.
Man, I'm blessed, man. Me and my wife, man, we watched the whole nine, man. I'm a blessed man, dude. I'm blessed because we
I feel you know
all type of shit, man. We're gonna be I'm telling you, boy, we're gonna be a Magic City throwing ones. And listen,
I ain't throwing no ones, but I'm gonna eat though.
And I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a funny story about that, right? So
what'd you say?
I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So I want to say probably like five years ago, maybe. My cousin, he was like, man, let's go to Cameo. Cameo was a big strip club in Charlotte. If you've ever been to Charlotte, it was one of the biggest strip clubs out there, right? So now I'm a cheap ass nigga. So he like, yeah, man. So we go, and then so I get the bitch 20 to get my change. The bitch took $2. I said, hey, what you doing? She said, oh, it's a tip. I was like, man, I don't recall tipping you. You know what I'm saying? But it was a line behind me, so I couldn't really go off about my $2. I was mad about that $2, bro, because she ain't asked me, did I want to give her a tip? And then she just took $2. Like, hey. So I'm in that motherfucker with $18 and shit, right? Now I already didn't want to throw the money as is. So the whole night I'm looking for the perfect broad. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, she ain't fine enough. Nah, her ass ain't big enough. You seem like, nah, I don't want that one, right? my cousin get mad at me like, man, throw that fucking little money you got, man, throw that shit, right? I'm like, man, hell no, man, shit, that work for this $18. So
Man,
listen,
good.
I seen one. She was bad as hell, right? She was bad as hell. So I gave her $800. Huh. She thought nigga, the way I was throwing that money, you'd have thought, nigga, I was throwing hundreds. Boy, I was like,
You ain't never been to Magic City before, right?
Nah, I ain't never been.
You gonna like it, bro. But I want to take you to the hood spots where you can really have fun, bro.
Yeah.
Where we going, Tay?
Shit, we got to go to the Flame.
Oh Lord, no. Hell no.
That was
hell no. Those strippers in there so damn disrespectful.
Oh yes, sir. I like that disrespect.
They so damn disrespectful.
Yeah.
Man, it must have been $200 in there I threw one night. And I came back like a couple weeks later, and one of them actually remembered me, and I ain't really throw no money. Damn, you broke, ain't you? Like, what? Hold on, wait a minute, bitch. Hold on.
Hey, listen, let me finish this story before I finish. Let me finish this story though. So I have $8 left. What's up, Centos? What's up, OG? So I got.
What's up, everyone?
So I got $7 left. I mean $8 left, right? And I'm on a prowl. You know what I'm saying? And I tell y'all this, boy, she was one of the baddest chicks I'd have never seen. You know what I'm saying? Light skin thing. She had the pink joint on. She was bad as shit. I was mad I didn't have more $8. You know what I'm saying? Boy, she earned. Boy, listen. I took my time with that $8. You know what I'm saying? Boy, listen. I'm like, you know what I mean? But the ones look like you just throwing hella money, man. That $8. I know she was mad as hell when she figured out how much money that was that I threw at her. She was probably mad as hell, boy.
Slide it in there one by one. She think you tipping all night.
Listen, I'm telling you, and you know a great trick. If you're a cheap nigga like myself, you throw all the money in the air and shit, and then you scrape it off the ground and you throw it up again. I mean, you win like that. That's how you win.
No, them gorillas that they got down there for security don't play that shit. Once it hit the floor, it's there.
Oh, for real? That's how they get down there?
Man, tell you better tell them. You either tipping, you drinking, or you eating. Ain't no free show in there.
Man, hey, listen, right about that.
Don't touch that money on the floor.
Don't touch that money on the floor. It hit the floor. It belongs to the stripper.
Tell you, don't try to goddamn.
They grab your collar. They grab your collar and your belt.
You grab your collar and your belt.
Hey,
they probably play football for Georgia Tech or some shit.
Man, but I got like I say, man, I'm gonna take you to the hood spot. We can come on over to down Moreland Avenue. You know what I'm saying? I got a strip club over there for you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know they just opened up another one on the north side. You know what I'm saying? We got the King of Diamonds. We got King of Diamonds on the south side now. You know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, my uncle is the one who originated. He's the original owner of KOD, who started KOD in Miami. So I got the plug at the KOD up the street. That's up the street from my house. You know what I'm saying? So come on now.
I need your number then. Tay, because I'll be down in Atlanta for that fight.
Oh, he already know. He know.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I probably won't come in the building, but I'll be there.
No, you get your ass in that building, DJ. We're gonna figure that shit out.
Man, I'm not, man. I'll probably be in the nosebleeds. I say that. I think they still got some nosebleed tickets available.
But you'll be able to see though, because those tickets to in the Phillips Arena, it's not as high as you think, bro. Yeah.
See, I ain't been in there since it was Phillips Arena. Last time I was in State Farm Arena, man, Carmelo was still with the Nuggets. That's how long it's been.
Nigga, ain't been on the stadium, nigga, since then.
Right. Since the Thrashers was in Atlanta, nigga. That's the last time I was in that arena.
And I haven't been in there at all.
A lot of y'all, man.
I've seen it. I looked at. I mean, I've been inside of it though.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. My background dope as hell, bro. Like with this computer
I'm
and shit.
gonna try to see how many tickets I can get, DJ, man. Cause last time Tate fought down here, Steven Espinosa actually gave me my ticket last time. So I'm gonna try to see if I can, you know what I'm saying, get shit out to you know what I'm saying.
I'll tell you what, I ain't gonna ask for your number now. I'm gonna put my IG in the private chat and just hit me up.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta put in private chat because he'll block your ass.
Who, me?
He'll block his own mom. I gotta find that fucking episode, dude. I gotta find the episode. Hella bad. I gotta go search for that fucking episode. The
what
nigga
happened?
Jones, nigga blocked his mama. Nigga.
You blocked your mama, man.
Nigga blocked his
You didn't identify yourself, man.
Oh man, not your mama, man.
Yeah, bro, I didn't know who it was, bro. I didn't know.
Oh man, it's cold out here, ain't it?
It ain't even that.
Speaking of cold, Ice Trade making me some good money right now on this little parlay sheet I got. So I'm hoping they go ahead and close that out tomorrow.
Man, it's not even that, bro. I'm really a private person, bro. Like to the extreme, bro.
Man, when I tell you that man told us he blocked his mama, dog, I laughed for about an hour. And he was talking about he had just blocked DB too. DB
I remember that. I think I was on that night. I remember that.
Hey, Jay, tell me just out of repetition, man. Tell me just out of repetition, man. Wasn't no harm, man.
Oh shit, man! That shit was no harm, boy. Because DB was like, man, I can't find your Instagram. He was like, man, I might have blocked you. He said, man, what kind of Instagram this was?
Yeah, that was true, man.
So I ain't looked up the clip yet. To switch subjects for a second, I ain't looked up the clip yet. But did Sean Porter really say Devin Haney fight with Fix, man?
Yeah, he said that shit, bro.
He goofy.
No, man, come on, man.
Hey, I was gonna call in the Fred, man, but the show kind of took a left turn by the time I was ready to call in. But we gotta remember, Sean Porter is auditioning for that broadcasting position, man. That's all he's doing. That's why he's selling himself, you know, to the others, you know, to get a position on the desk with a mic in his hand to, you know, be an analyst or whatever. He's trying to get the position of Brian Custard or somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't working though. You know,
I can believe that too, though, because you know, like I say, not to cut you off, Cal, but he did the same shit to Deontay.
Yeah,
and
sure
keep in mind, like them boys, you know, saying D went to the man wedding, bought him wedding gift and everything. I ain't saying that, you know, they gotta be buddy, but you know, you would think it'd be some type of validity right there. Man, I'm talking about when he saw D, like, damn, what the fuck I do to him? You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, just start hating on me.
He created his show, man, to sell himself as analyst or broadcaster or journalist or something. He said that's what he loves doing. That he's trying to make that his next career, in my opinion. And I think that's what he's doing. Is he doing it the wrong way against the code? I say yes. But at the same time, he's selling himself, man, and he's not caring about whose feet he step on to do it. I disagree with doing stuff like that because I'm a black man first, and that's what I believe in. And I just don't believe in, tearing folks down or speaking disparagingly about a person just to get up. That's like crabbing a bucket type syndrome. But at the same time, that's what I believe he's doing because he does. You never know what's gonna fly out of his mouth, man, about somebody that he showed admiration for previously. And I mean, he just say all kind of corny stuff, man. I take whatever Sean says as with a grain of salt, man. I mean, and he probably figured that, he could probably end up making, a few $1 million a year on a regular basis for duration of time after his career, and which might be more money than he might end up, if he did it right, he probably end up getting that bag where he can probably make 8 or 9 million a year, probably making more than what he's probably earned as a fighter.
Hey, and he probably got to share it with his daddy.
Huh?
I said he probably ain't got to share it with his daddy either.
Right, that's the other part. You know what I'm saying? Daddy, gives him that allowance occasionally. You know what I'm saying? Here's a few $100,000.
That's wild, man. Ain't no fucking. I'm getting my head punched in, and you talking about an allowance?
Mm-hmm. Now I don't think it's probably going on now, but it probably was early in his career. I can kind of see it early in his career. Dad was probably controlling the dice. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, his dad actually got he got another fighter from here in Georgia.
He does.
Malik Montgomery.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know how that's gonna play out because I know Malik dad pretty territorial. So I'm trying to see how that's gonna work out. Now it's worked so far, you know what I'm saying? I think he done fought like 5 times since he been with Kenny. But I'm just waiting to see how it's like if it's gonna make that left turn, cause shit, I know his dad, like I said, his dad real territorial. And Malik Montgomery was on the Olympic team, but he was the alternate. So you know what I'm saying? The kid can fight his ass off. Don't get me wrong, he can fight his ass off.
Okay.
And he definitely got the tools, but at the same time, matter of fact, you see him spar with Devin. Devin dropped him. You know
Devin
what I'm saying? But yeah, and I think they were sparring maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago.
What's the kid's last name?
Montgomery. Malik Montgomery.
Okay.
They got the Montgomery brothers. They from Macon, Georgia.
Who do y'all want to see in Brian?
Hold on, he from Macon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he got hands. His country. I know he got hands.
Man, you crazy, man.
Man, fighting them country boys, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's like 3 brothers.
Hey.
He got brothers? They definitely been fighting since they were 5.
Yep.
Hey, who y'all think should get Brian Custer's job?
Is he gonna keep it or give it up?
I hope he keeps it, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Is his job with ESPN exclusive, or is he gonna keep his job with some cats they on multiple networks, man. When it comes to boxing,
not when it comes to ESPN, they not.
No, I ain't saying that, but I mean, he might have it like that though, man. I mean, what's the Hispanic dude? He do Triller and PBC.
That ain't ESPN.
And one time I remember he was on the Zone and PBC. Well, Showtime.
ESPN is a whole lot different.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
The tag is different. So you know what I mean?
But if he's only gonna do fights on ESPN, which I don't know if that's what he's doing.
No, I think he's doing Sports Center. I think he's doing Sports Center now.
He's doing sport. Oh, okay. Well, he might be done there. That's a whole different level. Now, what's the deal with Jim Lampley? I think that old man. We don't need that, man. We don't need that.
I saw what Tank posted that today where Triller done hired Jim Lampley. I was like, oh my God, here we go. He's gonna kill it just like he killed HBO boxing.
Okay, I thought somebody was saying that.
Old ass.
Man, he gonna be compensating now for Triller, bro.
Yeah,
nigga,
I'd rather have Snoop Dogg.
Andre Berto is the nigga that need a job. Hey, listen, Andre Berto need Brian Custer job, nigga. That nigga, he good.
Man, if Triller don't invest in somebody like Jim Lampley, they getting serious about this fight thing. Apparently, I hope they keep Snoop Dogg on the desk so he can kind of keep all of them in check. You gotta keep
him on it. You got to.
Yeah.
Let me see. God Body Sports, man. Salute to my brother. Hold on, I didn't even
what
know.
Y'all think about Ray Flores? What you think about him taking that position?
Yeah, see, that's the one I was talking about. He's doing Triller and PBC fights.
And
he does a good job in my opinion.
Fox, right?
Yeah.
I fuck
he do Fox. Yeah, that's right. He do Fox. Yeah.
I think Andre Berto will be a good look, bro. I think Andre Berto got that swag, man.
he indicated that he indicated on Fred's show that got some stuff in the works, didn't he?
I hope he do, man, because that'd be a good look. That'll keep a black person, you know what I'm saying, in that role.
I see what you're saying.
You know what? That's one thing I respect about Fox, man. Since PBC and Fox been connected, they keep these fighters on the desk, man, and I like that, man, because you need somebody who knows about the fight game, period, that's been in it, in my opinion. Somebody who's been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to take to heart what these analysts say, broadcasters or whatever you want to call them, at a fight when I know they have never laced up a pair of gloves, man. I have a hard time with that, man. Now, some of them are just good and say some things. If they just speak from their heart, you know, it's factual. I can't deny what they're saying, but some just speak some old foul stuff out of their mouth, man. Make all these negative comments about these fighters, and they've never even laced up a pair of gloves, man. That's why I have a problem.
Yeah. I'm hoping they keep that soul, because that's why when he posted he got the job at ESPN, I was like, damn.
It's gonna take. I just seen what Jalen just posted. It's gonna take a bag to get Andre Ward away from ESPN, man.
Oh yeah.
I think he in a nice little position over there at ESPN right now. I think he's comfortable. You know what I mean? So it's gonna take a bag to get him away from ESPN.
He still probably wouldn't leave, man. He probably Andre Ward. He probably take that one fight and then get back on the desk, man. I
mean, because Max Kellerman was able to do both. He was able to do both, but he also didn't have a whole show. Like when you doing that Sports Center, it's a different ball game. It's a different beast.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't Max able to go back and forth between ESPN and HBO?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, but remember, he didn't have that big of a role on ESPN at the time.
Yeah, he probably was on a particular show, which didn't require him to be, you know, in place as much as a anchor, whatever they call anchor or whatever on ESPN. Let me ask you: is the white guy that's on there at nighttime, the bald head cat? Is he still going to be there, or are they going to be tag teaming, or what's the deal?
Yeah. I think that's still going to be his spot, man. That late night Sports Center, I think that's his thing. And I think Brian Custer's going to be on like the 6 o'clock Sports Center. You know. I think he's taking over the guy who just retired, man. What's his name? Kenny Mayne. I think he's gonna be taking over his spot.
Yeah, man. He got the shift like me, man. He got the late night shift.
Yeah.
Hey, well, if he's doing some early evening stuff, he might have time. He might get something worked out where he have time to hit up some of these boxing shows. I mean, he's been good for boxing, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see how this really plays out once college football and basketball season. I think he's gonna be doing play-by-play as well for college football and college basketball on ESPN. So they're gonna keep him busy, man.
Yeah, well, he's a real one, man. That's what I like about Custer.
Hey, real quick.
Plus, he's an athlete.
Hold on. We gotta get Tay Jones up out of here. We gotta get Tay Jones out of here real quick, though. Hey, Tay, give your final words and shit.
Shit, man, like I say, man, been a lovely night, man. You know what I'm saying? I came out of retirement, had to pop my shit, now I'm going back in retirement. But
shout out to Nas, aka Tay Jones and shit.
You crazy, man. Yeah, I gotta get ready to catch a nap real quick, so I get on the road back to Tuscaloosa, man.
Man, for sure. Hey, listen, at the end of the month, the link up is gonna be real.
Yeah, for sure, man. DJ, I'm gonna add you on the shit. What you call that shit?
Instagram.
Instagram. Yeah, the Instagram. So I'm gonna add you when I get off here. Hopefully I can remember the name.
All right, cool.
Hey, Jay.
Cool.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you as well, so you don't block the motherfucker.
Right. It'll be a picture. Probably a picture of me and my daughter on there. You'll see it.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jay.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my brother. Tell the champ he gets filed. Hit him in the nuts, man. I'm gonna say that to that fight. So he get fouled, hit him in the nuts.
Right, please, right. But you know, Fury's a fag, so he. I can't say that. My bad. I can't say that word. But you know what's crazy? I don't even call gay people fags. I would call people that. Never mind.
Just put a couple of them on that belt line, like Aaron Smith and Sean Porter.
Yeah, man.
Now let's go. I want to go below. Don't hit him right in there, to him, man. Hey, it's a fight, man. Hit him in the nuts, man. Shoot, get that bull crap. That nigga don't do some more. Hey, had to get him up off his neck, off his back, and everything. I promise you. Yeah, stop
quick ball shot just to set the tone.
Yeah, hit him in the back of the head, hit him in the nuts.
Yeah, like
my rabbit punches, man. Rabbit punch, that messes your head up, man.
My high school coach used to tell our defensive linemen whenever we came up against a quarterback who was a D1 prospect, we're like, look, I'll take 2 roughing the passer. I want him hit. So go ahead and get you a couple nut shots in, probably that second round, just to set the tone. Right. They ain't gonna get you. They'll probably warn you then.
Yeah, he fouled for a couple of them real quick and sneak it. Hey, that'll change that whole sneaking stuff.
Tay Jones just told y'all he got to take a nap and go to Alabama tomorrow.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Man, hey, Cal, man, we almost had it, man. We almost had him in here for a while, man. You messed that up.
Right.
Man, I just messed with you. Hey, Tay, you take care, bro.
Appreciate it, Tay.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Oh, man. Fantastic, man. Hey, listen, I was about to call you, too, because you didn't come on last night. And,
man. I
didn't know. Huh?
I didn't work. I haven't worked since Friday night, man, and had a little something going on. I knew I had to get up early this morning to move my aunt. My aunt's 83 years old, so I had to attend with that. And so wanted to make sure I didn't stay up too late. But now I had forgot you. It's just, and I've been wanting to get out here. Now I missed you a couple of times last week. I think you fell asleep and then come on, and then you came on later or something. I missed all that.
Yeah. But Sentos, I don't think we done got your take on that Devin fight yet, man. How'd you like it?
Man, I loved it. I loved that Devin put on a clinic, man. I scored it 9-3. I gave the last 3 rounds to
last 3 rounds?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why, the Linares. Because
let's hear it.
Devin was winning round 10, but he did get cracked. And I saw before the stinky leg wobble back to the corner, I saw him hurt. And I had already scored it by then. And by the time, he walked back to the corner, everybody else was noticing it too. Linares, he got him a couple of times in that round, man, with some combos. And even though Devin was doing a good job, but when he got cracked and got hurt, I had to give it to him. That's just the way I look at fights. Because I didn't see Linares hurt that bad in that round. Devin hurt him a couple of times, but I didn't see him hurt in that round. But the last 2 rounds, because of the holding, and I knew he was trying to, get himself together. Because of the holding, I had to give it to Linares, man. In my opinion.
See, that's what I'm. But see, this is what I'm saying though. Jorge Linares didn't do shit, and you can't base a round off of 1 punch if the man don't drop. If the man don't
one punch, Cal, he touched him a couple of times in that round. I promise you.
Man,
it wasn't just a 1 punch. That was a combination that counted. But he touched him a few times in that round.
He threw 8 punches at the man, only landed 1.
Now that combo was so quick, man. You might have missed something. So that was quick. That man hand was fast on that combo.
Go back and watch that. Go back.
I am.
I ain't gonna lie. I know I said it before. Hey, this background dope as hell, though. I ain't gonna lie. I did my thing on this background, man. What y'all think?
The background?
Yeah, man. It looked better on on this computer, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you got some nice memorabilia up in there, my man.
I was gonna compliment your audio tonight, man.
yeah, you up in here. Yeah, man, we're doing good. Yeah, but yeah, I felt like Devin put on a clinic, man. Outside of that, but that to me that didn't take from Devin's performance, because I've seen Mayweather hurt. I've seen quite a few fighters hurt, and how they respond is the question. and he responded like a champion. He did what he had to do. He already won the fight. Don't give him an opportunity to knock you out. Hold that son of a gun. But I mean, I got to score the fight accordingly. I mean, he couldn't win, even with my scores. You know what I'm saying? He had already got drilled for 9 straight rounds, outclassed. And what I love about in the locker room, he told Devin, "Oh, you got power. You got power." And he told me he did a great job, you know. But yeah, Lamar still pack a punch when he can get it off, you know. But Devin, the reason he got caught with that is because Devin sat down on his punches after round 1. He sat down on his punch. Round 1 or round 2, he sat down on his punches, and he got away from the boxing and got in there and started, you know, showing folks I can get in here toe to toe too. And I ain't necessarily got to see that from Devin, and I appreciate his boxing skill. I'm cool with the sweet science. Stick and move, man. You know, that don't make you that make you smarter than the next person.
You said after round 1, you thought he started sitting down on his punches?
One or two. It was either round 2 or round 3 he started sitting down on his punches.
See, I didn't think he started I didn't really think he started sitting down on his punches till like round 5 or round 6. Them first 5 rounds, I just thought he was just jabbing his face off.
He would, but he started, you know, standing there making a miss. And I mean, Devin put on a hell of a performance, man. You saw remnants of Floyd in him with the body shots, you know, the body stabbing every now and then. Devin's good, man. He got a high IQ, man.
Hold on real quick, man. I gotta address this shit.
Yeah, he doubled back, man. I didn't. Age Money told me about that when I was on his channel. I didn't see where he doubled back in the press conference. Was saying Devin ain't got no power.
No.
So I was like, but this is this was right after you just told the man in your locker room, you got power because
told him in his face, you got power.
And then Ace Money told me about that, man. Said he came back in the press conference and said Devin didn't have no power. I'm like, how you gonna say this man ain't got no power when you lumped up, man?
What I understand, he didn't do it. Well, maybe it was later on because he didn't do a post-fight interview.
Yeah, he did. He did one later on, Santos. But here's the thing: you can't give Dev a pass either, because Dev said at the post-fight interview, "Oh, I was hit, but I never got hurt." Now that's
see, that just let me know he was hurt. Like, no, bro, we all saw you wobble. That just let me know how hurt he was.
Yeah, you was hurt. So just admit it,
he also
and admit the fact that you were smart enough to do the right thing, hold the man, clear your head, and you won the fight. It's okay that you got hurt. You a fighter. It happens.
Well, I think when he was talking about hurt, I think he's talking about as far as hurt, like about to go out or something. Because he didn't go down. He stood up. He got
Santos. If that round had been 15 seconds longer, his ass was out of there.
I don't know if he was out of there or if he just would have lost the round more.
His ass was out of there. He was hurt.
I think,
bro.
If he was smart enough to hold on. If he was smart enough to hold on to recover, he was smart enough to hold on in that round 2. Because he still had, you know, when he came back, he was still hurt the next round. And he danced around. He danced around, stayed away, and much as he could, and duck and dodge, and he grabbed and hold like he should.
But look, bro. Bottom line is he put on an excellent performance. That's the bottom line.
Like that, though.
He put on an excellent performance. Kyle, it's an excellent performance. He did what he was supposed to do. He should be happy with that and move on to the next. Now, T.O. say he wants to smoke. Handle your business with Kambosos, and let's make the fight.
Salute, Edgar, man. Salute to you, man, for coming through here, man. Appreciate you, man.
And something that I didn't like, which I was gonna call in, was it last night or night before last, and talk to Bill Haney about it. Ask him, I was like, were you telling Devin to go for the knockout? Because you could hear him on the broadcast. I went back and watched the fight with the broadcast. When I watch fights live, I don't watch them. I watch them on mute so I don't hear the broadcast. So I heard him telling Devin, it's time to close the show. Let's close the show. Let's close the show. Like, were you asking him to go for the knockout, or were you just saying, hey, let's just get back on our stick? You know what I'm saying? Stick and move. I saw you got hurt. What did you mean by it's time to close the show? That's what I wanted to ask.
Oh, my man back. Oh, okay, I forgot. Yeah. Shout out to you, man. Okay.
Now, let me ask y'all this. Can I ask the panel a question, Kyle?
Shout out to Dre's Finest, man. Salute to you, my brother. The OG. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
OG.
Here we go. Here's the question I got. What did you guys think of the hating ass weirdo shit Sean Porter said today.
But we were just talking
about that. I mean, Sean Porter sounded like the old man screaming from his porch, man. That's just what it came off to me. It's like Devin's one fight away from being the undisputed champ of the lightweight division, something Sean Porter's never done, and he probably feels some type of way about that. But in the words of the great philosopher Jermaine Cole, don't let bridges that you cross turn into bridges you burn. So Santos believes that, he's just doing this auditioning for a spot on the desk at Fox. That's why I say don't let bridges that you cross turn into bridges you burn.
Hey, but you know what though? It's something that Santos said months back. Remember we was talking about that Wilder Breland situation? And what did you say about that, Santos? You said that shit should have been kept in house, right?
Should have been kept in house, yeah. Yeah.
As the same way with this conversation, Sean Porter elaborated that he had a talk with his father, and they discussed it. And his father said, "Well, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it must be a duck." That's something he should have kept to himself. That was a conversation between him and his father. There was no reason to put that out on this podcast and think you're not gonna get no backlash because it's hating. There's no way to clean that up. You hating on that youngster, and that's not cool.
Let me ask you guys something. Is Sean Porter, should he not have done that, or was he being smart? Because
he should not have done that.
Okay, well, check this out. If you're trying to get a job at a big network doing just what he's doing now, something he said he loves to do, just like our brother H Money draws attention. Why isn't Sean Porter drawing attention? He's got all of us talking about it right now. He's drawing attention to himself because if he hadn't said some stupid stuff like that, would the networks be paying attention to him? That's why he consistently says off-key stuff that he know will get the bases riled up.
But you know that but Sean Porter is just like us, Santos. He knows the hate that Devin Haney's receiving behind that performance. Why is he piling on with this bullshit? That's not cool. You shouldn't do that to a young brother. That's not cool.
It ain't cool, but it might get him a contract. That's the way he's looking at it. That's not the way we're looking at it. That's the way he's looking at it. It might be a strategic move as a butt-kissing coon to get a contract.
He's on every fucking broadcast anyway. So what's the problem?
Yeah,
he's on every broadcast anyway.
He don't have a solid job, though. He's trying to secure Sean Porter's at the tail end of his career, bro. He's trying to secure his second career. He's trying to lock something in. I guarantee that's what he's working on. And that's why he's saying all foolish stuff. He's trying to let the big conglomerates know that, hey, I can be that nigga that you want, that knows how to get along with the get along crew. And I'll say what you need me to say. I'll sell myself.
Let me get these shout outs out real quick. Let me get these shout outs out real fast. Shout out to my dog Rajiv Film. Shout out to SF City Slicker. Shout out to YV. Shout out to my dog Best Peters. Join the panel, big dog. Of course, 817 Boxing B. Eli Zachary, man. Of course, Sir Reggie Owens. Appreciate y'all boys coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, don't forget, this is the same Sean Porter when he was on the Fox show that made a comment, I think, about Deontay Wilder, and then the Latino former fighter himself, Evan Mares, was sitting next to him and gave him that funny look like, did you really just say that? You know, because Evan Mares wasn't going to compromise his integrity to say some stuff like what Sean said because he's not on the same page as Sean. Sean is looking to secure the bag of a contract. He's hoping that one day he's sitting there somewhere at the desk doing about $8 or $9 million a year, like a Stephen A. or somebody. That's what he's hoping for. He's cooning to get, just like some women sleep their way to the top. He's cooning his way to the top. I think that's what he's doing. He always says some off-key stuff. At least once a month, he's gonna say something off-key. Just think.
That's not off-key though. That's not off-key though. That's not off-key though, Santos. That's not off-key. That's just fucking.
It's off-key for us.
That was an awful thing to say.
Yeah, but
about that young man's career. It's a fixed fight. Come on, man, stop it. That's not
awful.
No.
Hold on, Shep. It's awful for you and it's awful for me. It ain't awful for Sean because Sean trying to get something. It ain't awful in his mind. It's not that way. This is the same dude that, just like you said, he said something about, he talked to his dad, a private conversation. Yeah, you and I wouldn't share that. Matter of fact, we wouldn't have said what he said. But he shared it because his dad is promoting. Yeah, you do what you got to do to get that job, son. Him and his dad are a tag team, bro. And I don't believe for one day his dad is as big of a coon as they let on. I think he's a real brother. But at the same time, he loved his son enough to support him till you get that bag. I don't care if you repeat what I say. I believe that.
I don't know, man. I can't go with that one.
Yeah, it comes to the point. Go ahead, Tank. I'll get in.
Hey, after that,
possible, I guess.
After Tank, hold on real quick, Tank. After Tank, we're going to get Rob Brown in here, and then we're going to get Best Pugilist in here. Go ahead, Big Tank.
Oh, we got a whole crew now. That's my talk. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Look at that panel. Look at that panel. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Tank.
No, yes, I was going to say that I guess anything's possible, but I mean, there's no telling why was said, you know what I mean? Unless the person comes out and actually elaborates on what they said, you know what I mean? Everything else is just, you know, kind of conjecture on our part. Oh man, you trying to do this or you trying to do that. That's one of the reasons I don't like the live, just doing stuff like live, the live mic, because sometimes you can say something out of nowhere and you know, and divulge something that you shouldn't even be talking about, or a conversation that you have, you know, behind the scenes, but in the moment of the conversation or in the flow of what's going on, you like, yeah, but this, and then you'll say something, and then you go back and be like, man, why the hell did I say that? You know what I mean? So that's just part of having a live mic in front of you, and he's done it on multiple occasions. But I think all people who have a live mic in front of them have done it on multiple occasions. That's why we constantly see people being made to come back and be accountable for their words and having to apologize or elaborate or, you know, say why they offended a particular person or a group whenever they have a platform to speak. So, I mean, you'll never know. There's no really there's no way to really know why a person says what they say unless they come out and elaborate on it. And even then, it's just up to the individual to determine whether they believe that person or not. But, you know, he said what he said. That's his opinion. You know, fair enough, whatever. But I just like he can say what he said, I think that we all can say what we want to say and have our own perspective. And just because he's on a bigger platform, in terms of his stature in the sport, doesn't mean that his opinion or what he says matter any more so than anyone else's. It's just that it's coming from Sean Porter. You know what I mean? It's just that it's coming from him. And people is like, wait a minute, why would you say that? You know, you don't hear other people, you know, saying certain things like that, but we do hear other people saying stuff like that. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't put too much stock into it. I think that, you know, we can correct them or hold them accountable by speaking on it, but only so far, because you still can't change what somebody else thinks at the end of the day. You know what I mean? He may come out and be like, well, I think that Linares didn't try, or he gave up because this. What I really meant was that he was tired, and that's why he didn't try, or something like that. You know. But at the end of the day, Devin Haney won way more rounds in the fight than he lost, by most people's perception of the fight, including the judges. You know what I mean? Well, all but I think one had it in Devin's favor by several rounds. There was a nice gap between the two. So right now, just move on to the next one. Devin Haney could have used this jab a little bit more later in those last 3 rounds. I don't think that he was. I personally, when I watched the 11th round, I didn't think he came out in that round hurt. I didn't. When I was looking at it, I looked at the round again. I have to watch the whole entire fight again to give like a real fair and score in terms of overall how many rounds he won and lost or whatever. But in terms of the round 11, when I watched it again, I was like, you know what? He don't look hurt from the punch from the previous round. I saw him get hit with a left hook that I think hurt him again. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that there was no residuals from the shot in the 10th round, at the end of the 10th round, at the end of that combination. What I'm saying is it wasn't like it carried on to the fact that he was still that much wobbly from that. I think that at the very beginning, in the first minute of the 11th round, he got caught with another left hook and a right hand early in that round, and that also rocked him after being rocked in the end of the 10th. So I don't like the narrative that they're saying that one punch carried with him through the rest of the fight, and that's why he kept holding, because that's where they're drawing this narrative that he's chinny or doesn't have a chin. But I mean, if you get rocked back-to-back rounds, you know, then that can happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I saw. I saw him get rocked again with a left hook early in the 11th round. But that's what I got on it for right now.
Hey, make sure y'all don't time nobody out or block them and shit. Let as long as they're not disrespectful, don't time them out, man. Just because they don't agree. Go ahead, Rob Brown.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. I guess with the Sean Porter thing, you know, he can have his opinion or whatever, you know, just like the rest of us can. I think that, you know, I understand the point that maybe he's trying to coon, as we say, to get a spot or something like that. But I think he needs to be aware, more aware, because right now, if you look at the NBA, tennis, stuff like that, you know, our athletes are being attacked, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They're letting these fans, you know, do stuff and throw stuff and stuff like that. And even in boxing, man, you got the IBF not wanting to give Charlo his belt because they felt like, oh, well, that fight must have been fixed. I've never seen nobody go down from a punch like that, and they investigate and won't send the man his belt. You know what I'm saying? And so for Sean to come up and say something like that, like the fight was fixed, you know, like I don't know what fight Sean was watching, you know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you this, in my opinion, you know, Haney was dominating that whole fight. Everybody wants to talk about the 10th round. Okay, 2 to 3 seconds at the end of the 10th round, he got caught. But let's not be mistaken. If you watch the whole round, in my opinion, that was Linares' best round because he caught him, but he actually lost the round. I mean, we're not going to judge a round off 2 or 3 seconds, right? He lost the round. And I could even argue that if you watch the 11th round with the sound off, not listening to them, because every punch that was thrown, even punches that were missing, they were claiming, oh, Devin is hurt. It's rocking Devin. Like, bro, if you watch that 11th round with the sound off, I could argue that you could even score that round even. Because while he's talking about, well, Linares, you know, it was fixed, he didn't push. Well, I seem to recall Linares did catch Devin again in the 11th round, may have rocked him a little bit, but the results of all that body work and those punches that Linares took, he couldn't step on the gas anymore, and he also got caught in the 11th round too. If you recall, it was a pretty good uppercut that he was pressing, and it kind of changed his mind. He was like, nah, he kind of backed up there. So, you know, I just don't go to that. I believe Devin was more gassed than tired. In the 8th round, he really stepped on and tried to get him out of there. 9th round, he did too. He was breathing hard after those rounds. I think he was a little more tired than anything else. But you know, if we're gonna talk about, you know, with Sean, I mean, you just got to be aware of where you're at, man. And saying something like that, you know, I just don't agree with it. I believe that Sean was trying to get clicks, you know, sell tickets. Nobody's really buying the tickets to his fights. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to be controversial and say something to get people riled up and hey, we're talking about it. So I guess he accomplished his goal. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just, you know, that's his opinion, but I disagree.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Pugilist. We'll go Eli Zachary, and then we'll let JFL in.
Yeah, peace, brothers. Peace to the brothers in the chat and to all the brothers on the panel. I didn't even really hear what Sean Porter said, but I'm just gathering from what everybody's saying that he made a claim that he thinks that fight could have possibly been fixed. You know, I didn't know exactly what he said because I didn't hear it. You know, so y'all can kind of elaborate on that to me. What he said? Like, what did exactly he say?
And yeah, I would say this. Shout out to Boxing Section TBS. Shout out to the panel once again. And you know, someone can get them caught up.
You can't just
wait your turn, bro.
Yeah,
wait your turn, man. Jump in line
Kyle,
like it's free lunch or something, man. This ain't free lunch.
What he said was
yourself. You know what he said? His bro.
What he said, Brett Pruge was this.
Pugilist was talking.
Kyle,
what he said, Pugilist, was this. What he said was, he said that he watched the fight and he couldn't understand why Linares didn't jump on Haney in the rounds 11 and 12. It looked like he wasn't trying to hurt Haney. He wasn't trying to finish him and get him out of there, and that bothered him. So he called his father. His father didn't watch the fight. He explained the whole situation to his father, explained the fight to him, and asked him what did he think. He said his father told him, well, if it quacks like a duck and it walks like a duck, it must be a duck. And my problem with that is, go ahead.
I got the clip right here, so if y'all want to hear what he said.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me hear it. Yeah, let me hear it. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Yeah, let me hear it.
The elephant in the room. My thing is, outside of him being 35 years old, there's no excuse, especially with this type of experience, for him not to throw upwards to 60 punches in that 11th round and 70 punches in that 12th round. I don't know if I'm asking too much. I don't know if I'm tripping, but he didn't turn it on, and I found that very that bothered me. Bothered me that he did not turn it on. Maybe now talking about it, you're bringing out his age. Maybe it's something that I don't know. Maybe he felt something that I couldn't see with my eyes. Maybe it was something that held him back from the output that I thought he should clearly have had in rounds 11 and 12. When you can gesture this dude to the corner, to me, that lets me know you got this energy and you're ready for this 11th round. Nobody runs across the ring and throws 100 punches. That doesn't happen in boxing. However, when you see somebody hurt, you jump on them, you throw punches, you buck them off of you keep throwing, you push them, you headlocking them. Don't forget he's 35. You're throwing them down, you roughing them up, all this and that. And I didn't get any of that from Jorge Linares. And I found that, I'm just use the word now, I found that suspicious. I found that to be very weird. Didn't understand that, and I did not like that. Because Devin, there's more adversity that Devin was supposed to experience.
Everybody get the mic while it's playing.
And I did not like that for Jorge Linares.
Hey, hold on. Kyle, mute everybody mic,
free
man.
Smoke, bro. Free.
Kyle, mute everybody mic.
Sean
Because I don't want to be rewinding it.
Hey, TBS.
Entire life through 35 years.
Pause that shit. Hold on. Pause that shit. Hold on. This ain't Free Smoke Friday. This ain't no Free Smoke
Daily, bro.
We talking about a certain situation. We talking about.
Yeah, I'm already caught up, bro. Free Smoke. Let's go.
It's not Free Smoke though, my nigga.
Sean Porter.
Your ass finna get kicked.
My nigga.
Damn.
All right, I heard enough of it. What I needed to hear. Anyway, yeah, I think that he's yeah, he's reaching a little too much with all that he's talking. Like, you know, you saying that you don't understand why. You know, people be trying to make this like it's rocket science. If you was watching that fight, it's easy to tell, man. Devin was putting hands on him that whole fight. When you don't run in there, especially anybody who know who's actually fought, if you can walk through somebody, you're gonna do it. Simple. If your punches don't hurt you, you're gonna walk through them and get your big shots off. That's one of the things you even learn. Let a person get off a shot so you can counter their shot if they don't punch hard enough. But if that person punch hard enough, you're not gonna do that. You understand what I'm saying? So to me, he was just reaching out there. You know, they get these little jobs on these networks and stuff like that, and then they start trying to, especially when they're around those people, around those specific individuals on those networks and stuff like that. And you know, I definitely now me hearing this making me think what Santos was saying, and also I think what Rob Brown was saying too. Has some, come on, you talk about, you can't understand why he didn't jump on him like that. First of all, that's not Linares' style like that. Linares is a boxer puncher. You know, he don't fight recklessly. When you've been trained to fight a certain way your whole career, you don't suddenly just change like that. And Devin was not staggering around the ring. People make it seem like he was staggering around the ring, like when Joe Frazier hit Muhammad Ali in that 11th round, and Ali was staggering around the ring and fraining to the crowd and acting like he was more hurt. He wasn't staggering like that. He was stunned by a good shot, a good combination at the end of that round, and he composed himself and did what he needed to do. So, you know, to me, Sean was being a little bit over the top there. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to have your opinion, but sometimes you have to factor in the other circumstances connected to that individual too. When you're looking at it from the outside, you know, you have to factor stuff in. Like, he trying to me, from what I'm hearing, actually haven't heard it come from him the way he was explaining it, trying to make it seem like that, you know, he could have done so much more. When if you was clearly looking at that fight, you shouldn't be thinking that. But I'm saying you shouldn't be. That don't mean that you couldn't be. But people have
you're losing your audio.
But people have other ulterior motives behind what they do.
What does that mean?
Yeah, by what they say when it comes to things like that, you know. So I really don't see what his reasoning for saying that was. You know, it's kind of like he said it to me. He was just saying a little too much that didn't need to be said. Like, you acting like you ain't that. He ain't even that type of fighter like that. He ain't like that. You trying to put out an image of something that you're not even like that. You know, you're not even. Oh, I don't understand why he didn't go. Now it's easy for you to say that when people get imaginations when they outside of the ring and shit that they don't normally even do themselves. You see everything, but when you actually up in there, it's a good chance that you're not gonna be able to do that either. So, you know, I'm kind of, now that I'm actually hearing it, I'm like, okay, yeah, he was a little over the top with that shit. So, yeah, I didn't want to go to the far. I didn't want to go to as far as the hate. You know, I don't want to go to the far as just hating like that, because I would if I have to look at that whole situation and looking at it being Sean Porter, you see Sean Porter on TV a lot, working as an analyst now. He has a potential career there. You understand what I'm saying? So that's something that to me, that is definitely, I agree with Santos and them to a degree with that. That is something to consider. You understand what I'm saying? And you have to get in good with those people. You're not gonna get a job. If you're speaking like us, you're not working on those networks. You understand? You're not gonna get a job working on those networks if you speak like how we speak about boxing.
I would say this though, to your point, bro. I would say this though, to your point though. Now,
you say JFL, bro. You can't just skip Eli Zachary, bro. You gotta wait till get down, man.
I'm good, though. I'm done. You can let Eli get on though, but that's pretty much my spill on it. Though.
I just want to say real quick, Kyle, that I came on the panel, and I just want to say thanks for allowing me on. And for me, on my side of things, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. All the way facts. It's free smoke. So, y'all could dance around the situation. Y'all could speak your thoughts on it. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I'm gonna keep it all the way free.
Let Eli rock.
What's your turn, bro?
Let Eli rock. Let Eli go.
Hey, I really was gonna piggyback on that whole where you finished that. Best pugilist is that jump for him to say that Linares did not jump on him in the 10th, 11th round when his ass got dropped by Spence and then called for the corner to fight and said that he was all right in that 12th round when the fight ended with Spence walking towards him and him walking back. It did not end with him saying, I felt like I was winning. And outside of that drop, now I'm gonna go get my round back, and I'm gonna try to finish the fight strong and try to win my round back. And I'm gonna try to drop him. So all that he said about Linares was null and void right there. And then to go even further, one thing that we said in keys of victory for Linares was the Linares would have to make this a rough fight and would have to box and keep Devin on guard. But Devin initiated all of that and imposed his will on Linares, who's a veteran, which spoke leaps and bounds about Devin's IQ. If anything's going to be the narrative at this point, that should be the narrative that, damn, this young fighter just came in and completely turned and detoured the game plan of a veteran. He outboxed him for the first 3 rounds, and then when it could have became a rough and nasty fight, he stood in the pocket and outmuscled the veteran and outshined completely. I mean, from 1 to 10, from 1 to 9, or 1 through 9, and then 11 and 12. I mean, come on, that's the real narrative. So for a boxer. Fighter to say that about another fighter, it does come across as hate, especially when you just had an opponent like Famila in your last fight, Anthony Barcin, and you did not go out there when it's supposed to be level to this and completely outclass him. A younger fighter knocked him out after you fought him. You didn't do the same things that you're saying that this fighter should have done. Best Pugilist was speaking absolute facts when he said that. And then now you're throwing shade at this man's fighting career as saying that it was a setup fight in so many words. If you're not saying that, then you're taking away from his performance. Because I didn't exactly hear him say that, but in so many words, it's like, what are you saying? Are you saying he let off the gas and he wasn't a quality opponent and Devin should have did something more? Or are you saying it was a fixed fight? You got people saying it was a fixed fight, both, whatever. But in the end game of everything, you should be big up in this young man because he did multiple things that put this veteran fighter in this situation to look like that. For one, they said he had no power, but he walked to and came to this fighter, and the fighter didn't come to him. For two, he started out boxing. Then he turned around and made a fan-friendly fight. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Not only did he stand in the pocket to make it a fan-friendly fight, but he fucking look at Linares' face after this fight. He punished Linares in the pocket, and all anybody can say is, it was born because he didn't knock him out. Shit, how many times has Linares really been knocked out in all his career? 2 times. He's a solid fucking 2 or 3 times. He's a solid fucking fighter.
Linares been knocked out 5 times. He had going into this fight. He had 5 losses, and all 5 were by knockout.
But he's never been outboxed. Never ever. He's never lost a fight on scorecards.
I'm saying knocked out cold. Has he ever been knocked out cold? If the way he beat up Linares, if that was the case,
okay,
somebody could have stopped. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Anybody could stop a fight. He can be stopped. The referee can stop a fight if he getting beat on enough of that. But Linares is a tough fighter that is back for the long run, and Devin did his thing. So at the end of the day, it's not something like Devin had a horrible ass fight. I mean, fans should have been entertained, but really the reality of it is you got a fan base of people that demand more than what they can actually do, and then you got a fan base of people who their favorite fighter is running, ducking it. Whether it's Teofimo, whether it's Lomachenko, or whether it's Ryan Garcia, their favorite fighter is trying to get away from him. So they're gonna shit on his name anyway, and it's sad that a veteran black fighter would try to take away from this man's career and accomplishments at this stage in his career anyway. You know, but that's my cook up on it.
All right, so now it is time for JFL Free Smoke. Go ahead, JFL. Let everybody know that it's Haney time.
I let H Money voice to say it's Haney time. I say it's Haney Smoke. And Haney say gonna come in this fight with Linares and give a Haney performance. Protege type of performance. And I say do it again as he did with in the Free Smoke Gamboa fight. Just another protege performance of a Haney. But here's my thing. Porter's statement, bro. You gotta keep it all the way real. You cannot dance around with what that Casual Academy minion said, bro. And you could be respectful to a point where commentary for Sean Porter, take that with a grain of salt, though. And I say that, you know, I respect more so of like a Roy Jones commentary. You know what I'm saying? Some sauce. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can like Sean Porter. He's a likable guy. He's just a likable guy, you know, and it suits and whatnot. But let's keep it all the way real. What he basically saying was, Linares, turn up your dirty tactics, turn up your intentional dirty tactics on the Devin Haney. Turn up your dirty intentional tactics, bro. That's basically what Porter is used to, what he accustomed to. You see how you apply in one fight and don't do in the other. So Sean Porter, hold your mute button. Damn. You know what I mean? Let's go down memory lane real quick. He ain't put up a fight. He ain't do this and that. Linares, turn up your dirty intentional tactics on the Devin Haney. Even commentary even approved of a dirty tactic, Sean Porter. So I guess you want Linares to be overly output with some ineffective jabs, bruh. With some elbows, maybe, you know, some headlocks and whatnot, you know.
Hey, you guys say he's a likable guy one more time, cuz.
Sean Porter is just a likable guy. He's just a likable guy. You let pretending stole me go. Now you got Porter and Famella. He didn't keep that same energy with him. He got outboxed Kell Brook. I mean, outbox. I don't want to bring up Bud, but we know how friends do, and it depends on what type of Porter you get in that fight, though. You know what I'm saying? We can't say Adrian Broner. We know that Adrian Broner ain't put up a fight after he got officially knocked down by Adrian Broner left hand. AB came right out the corner, bro, and say, bro, you gonna catch this left hook, bro, and sit your casual academy ass down, bro. Hold your mute button down, Sean Porter.
Hey, what is he though?
He was holding Adrian Broner.
What is Sean Porter?
Say what now?
What is Sean Porter?
Leprechaun stole amigo. And we came to that Granados fight, bro. You know, Granados put up just enough good of a fight as Errol Spence. But you see, the Porter didn't keep that same energy with Ugas, though. And when it came to Andre Berto, Sean Porter, you had a headbutt victory, dog. That's a disqualification, bro. On site. But you know the ref, you know, they approve a dirty tactic, Sean Porter, bro. Intentional. Hey, you want Linares to turn up the intentional dirty tactics on the Devin the Dream Haney, bro. You already seen the intentional tactics already. You want him to turn it up, though. That's basically what he's saying, though, because, you know, that's Porter style, right? So, and then Porter never outwork a Danny Garcia. So you want Linares to outwork a Devin Haney who takes it from round 1 to round 9, bruh? Or round 1 to round 12? Devin Haney, all 12 factual rounds. You might want to give a petty round, mercy round, Nizar. One good punch. That's it. That's all. And took that like a protege of Floyd, Sean Porter. You hear me? That's Devin the Dream Haney. Free strong hands. And never, ever, Sean Porter ever outwork a Danny Garcia. They're talking about dirty tactics, Sean Porter. Danny Garcia, 8 factual rounds to Sean Porter, 4. Hey, what ineffective output Sean Porter was doing? You let me know.
All right, I'm about to play this video for y'all real quick. Shout out to my nigga Terrence Keith, Top Killer. All right, so we're going to play this real fast, man, and then we'll get back to cooking.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Up to the sound.
Kyle, did you share the sound?
Yeah,
we can't hear nothing.
We can't hear nothing.
Can't hear nothing, bro.
We have no volume on the video.
That's my bad. That's my bad, fellas. My bad. Hold on.
30 tactics, Sean Porter. Of course, you want Linares to turn up intentional tactics, bruh.
You gotta say likable guy again, bro. You gotta say likable guy again, fam.
But you know, he say what he say in the third person. You know, so eloquent. You know, the leprechaun that stole me gold suits. You know, he just a likable guy. He just a likable guy.
Where did he come up with this shit, dog?
Sean Porter, hold your mute button down.
Man, where did he come up with this shit, dog?
That's rehearsal, man. It's practice.
Man, it's free smoke, bro.
Man.
Caught up, man. Get caught up, bro.
He's just a likable guy. You know what I mean? Here it go. Here it go. Y'all should be able to hear it now.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
You hear it now?
Peace, my big brother in.
So I got time to wait. Been out, I've been down and out for too long.
Yeah. Terrence Creek. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep White Sweat.
Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it. Niggas try to be impatient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean? They did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
All right, we back, man. We back. What was y'all thoughts on that? How y'all feel about that song, man? Did you hear me?
I liked it. I thought it was pretty dope, man. I'm gonna look that up when I get off here.
Yeah, man. He got a new EP coming out. He got a couple more songs and shit. So you know, I gotta plug my nigga at all times. He was on the show a couple weeks ago and shit. So you know, I always gotta tap in with my guy and shit. But yeah, man, this shit was good, man. This shit was.
What's his name, Kyle? What's his name?
Oh, that's Terrence Keith.
Okay, I got you.
All right, I got a nerd question for my guy Tank real quick. Tank, you done read that? You know,
where the hell did JFL go? I wasn't done laughing, bro. He's a lucky
Tank. They got a Morbius book out. You done read it yet, man?
No, not yet. I'm still reading My man, Wesley Snipes' book, man. He got that.
What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Talent of God.
Talent of God.
He's
Talent, like a eagle talent or something like that, like a bird.
Bro, that book is tight, man. I'm glad you recommended that, Tank. That thing, man. Yeah, it's the real deal, bro.
Talent of God. All right, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah. He said he wanted to make it into a movie.
What movie?
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
What show is this?
No, it's a book. It's a book that Wesley Snipes and Ray Norman wrote called Talent of God, and it's some old. Hey man, look, you gotta check it out, bro. It just it's written like a movie. It's written like a movie.
Okay.
Like when you read it, you can tell that it's like real cinematic. The way Wesley puts it together, it's pretty dope. So
You think it need to be a movie, bro, or do it need to be like a TV show, man?
You know what? Nowadays, I'm more partial to TV shows than movies because you have time to flush out characters, and a lot of these companies will put money behind TV series to make them look good. Like I don't know if y'all watch The Boys. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Look really, really good. Like as if it was a movie.
That's
but it's a TV show. So you have time to, deal with the characters. So
Yeah, I think that need to be flushed all the way out, Tank, man. That's a good book. I'm glad you recommended that, bro.
Talent of God. All right, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, man. Talent of God. Yeah, Wesley is a genius, bro. All right, now I'm watching the Family Business on BET. They put it on BET now. I've seen it already.
Yeah.
I like the books.
Man, they left out so much, man. They sped up so many. They sped up the timeline on so many things. Like, then they switched a lot of stuff around. Yeah, I was pissed off, man. I ain't gonna give it away for people who want to watch it, but I recommend y'all read the books first. Start with the grand opening part 1 and 2, then go into the Family Business. But
hey, Reggie, that's what we got to do, man. The Family Business is a book that we got to, at least a novel. If nothing else, the novels 1 through 5.
And we could do Tuesdays. We could do the show on Tuesdays because we got TV show Tuesdays now. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay on that. Hey,
Tank, I'm gonna just say this without giving out too much away. I didn't like how they brought Niles in. I didn't like how they made Niles and Paris introduce themselves to each other on the show. It's like that's not how it happened at all.
Right. Nothing like it. nothing like what was her book called? What was the book called again?
From Paris with Love, and then there was no more Mr. Nice Guy. Oh man, come on, man, y'all skipped a lot.
Yeah, they moved a lot of stuff around in the series too. I was like, man, who is this and what's going on right here? And
I didn't like how they did Nevada and Vegas. I didn't like how they did that, but I'm gonna keep watching the show because I want to support it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching it. I hope they get better and better.
You know why you gotta watch that show, right?
Huh?
You know why you gotta watch that show?
What?
It's a likable show.
Hey, even like Zuniga.
Stupid.
You know what I'm saying?
I believe they cast well. They cast well. They just
I like it. I like it because
and I like how they cast what's her name? Sonya. Oh, you ain't made it that far, have you?
Sonya, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's how they described her in the book. So, I mean,
I know just that I know somebody else that I thought I had in mind when I was reading it, and I'll send you what she looked like if you remind me on my Instagram, bro. I'll send you her thing.
Okay, yeah, DM it to me. But another book series that I believe needs to be a major motion picture is the Syndicate series, man. They really need to make that into a movie. Have you read The Syndicate?
No.
Oh man, The Syndicate I think it's by Carl Weber as well. Yeah, it's about this mother. This mother took these seven orphans, and she raised them all to have jobs within the syndicate. Like she raised one guy, sent him to business school, made another guy a lawyer, made one of the girls a nurse, another girl's an accountant. Then one kid who was always getting into fights, getting into trouble, she gave him boxing lessons. And so now he's the muscle in it. Oh man, you got to read it, man. It's amazing.
It's the same as the family business then, because that's basically what Duncan did. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Duncan family did.
Yeah, but see, the difference is they didn't know that she was the head of a syndicate until after she died.
Okay.
The Duncans knew who their father was.
No, but I'm saying as far as the way that he set up, you know, each of the children in the organization, like they sending them to assassin school, like the Black Widow, and making sure what's my man's name?
I see what you're saying. Orlando's the chemist, and yeah,
exactly, so forth and so on. So he made sure that everybody had a role in the family business that was going to be critical to the overall syndicate of the family. So, you know, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, but check that series out, man. And I don't know if you read the Gideon series, the Sleeping with Strangers and Waking with Enemies by Eric Jerome Dickey.
Nah, because I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The first novels that I read, the first novels that I read has been the family business. I have never been interested in fictional stories. Like all the books that I have something to do with history or you know what I'm saying, politics or social, you know what I'm saying, social science, or it's all that's the books that I prefer, that I like reading. And the family business was the first one, and that's only because Emilio Rivera, who plays Alejandro Zuniga, had put out that he's going to be in the film adaptation of it.
Mm-hmm.
So when I seen that, that's when I went and I was like, okay, let me read up on all this stuff, because I'm a huge fan of his, and I started seeing the cast, and I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that book before. And then I just breezed through the books because they're very easy to read, as you know what I mean?
Yeah. Very easy to read.
I mean, you chopping that book up in no time. So then after that, I got I have a book called, the closest thing I had to a fictional book is a book called For the Love of a Prince. But even that is based in reality, and it just uses a story of two guys in Mexico to tell the real story of the history of Black people in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So it goes into Gaspar Yanga and who was a prince from West Africa, from Gabon, and the characters in modern time is a descendant of his. So then the book starts to go into the story of Gaspar Yanga, but that was the closest thing I got to a made up story of a book. Everything else was real. And then I seen an interview with Wesley Snipes talking about the talent of God, that he did an interview, and then that's why I got that book, because I was watching the interview, and I was like, oh, let me check out what he's talking about.
Okay. So have you did you ever finish Annie Jacobson's book about Operation Paperclip?
No, I didn't get that one.
Man, you gotta get it. I ain't gonna give too much away, but you gotta get it, man. You gotta get it.
I put it in my to read list of books that I got. I just moved it up the list, but I put it in my list of books that I need to get, because I didn't see so many documentaries on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And read some stuff on it already. But yeah, I still want to read the book, but it was just.
Yeah, I really like the way Annie Jacobson does books, because she tries her best to get firsthand accounts. If she can't get firsthand accounts, she'll talk to the families of the people who were there if they've passed on. So she really tries to get as close to the source as she can. Like my favorite book of hers was that Surprise Kill Vanish, the history of the CIA dating back to 1936 when they were the OSS. Man, she did a great job. She actually got guys who were, former Black Ops operatives to speak on record about the stuff. They give their name, they give what they did. And some of them she got to speak off record, but they gave detailed accounts of what happened, from everything from the 50s and the Korean War all the way up until Vietnam, all the way up until the War on Terror with George Bush. So
yes, sir.
It's crazy, man. They have detailed accounts, and you could tell like the guys that she was talking to. She's talked to people who were in the war room when they had eyes on Bin Laden in 2002, but George Bush didn't want to kill him because he wanted to know where the money was coming from, who was funding him. So they tried to follow the money. They had him dead to rights a couple times, but they didn't kill him. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy the amount of detail she got.
Yeah, see, that's what I dive into.
What's this author's
man.
name?
I like stuff like that. Huh?
What was that author's name you was talking about just now? What's her name?
Annie Jacobson.
Okay.
Yeah, man. She gets deep in, man. I forgot how long she said she researched the book, but it was some years that she put into it. And she even talked about how she was talking to this one guy who was a Black operative from 1960 up until like 1983, and he pulled out a case, and he pulled out a steel case, and she asked him what's in the case, and he pulls out this huge K-bar knife, and he was like, some operations require quiet. So they would only go in there with nothing but a map, a compass, and a knife because they didn't want to alert the people that were there. She details the Bay of Pigs in a way that I've never heard before. She details how much of a scumbag Che Guevara was, even though he's revered in some people's eyes as being the first woke person, when it comes to dealing with American government. But on the back end, he was really a scumbag, and how they ended up finding him and killing him. She details things about how the DEA dealt with Pablo Escobar. Like, so it's crazy, man.
This is all in that Operation Paperclip book, or the other one you talking about?
No, it was that was all in Surprise Kill Vanish.
Okay.
Yeah. Operation Paperclip.
I've seen some speeches. I've seen some speeches of hers where she, because they tried to pull her on Capitol Hill and try to tear her down, you know what I'm saying? But she always handled herself well. I didn't know what the name of her books was, so.
Yeah, they was trying to say at one point she was a threat to national security, but everything that she's detailing has been declassified. So she goes all the way up until 2016 and talks about some of the things that President Obama did. See, contrary to what a lot of people think, Obama was getting people up out of there, man. Obama was finding people and hunting their ass down. You hear me?
Are you familiar with Jeremy Scahill?
Who?
Jeremy Scahill.
I've heard the name, but I'm not too familiar with him.
Yeah, he did that documentary, Dirty Wars, during the Obama administration.
Yeah, Obama was catching bodies out here, man, and it wasn't just Bin Laden and Gaddafi.
I gotta put that
Obama was
out.
getting folks up out of there, man.
He had a kill list.
Yeah.
He had a kill list.
Yeah, he knocked off a couple Saudi princes that he blamed on Israel. So she talks about that too. I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff out there, man. A lot of interesting stuff on how the world works and how the politics really works behind the scenes that they don't talk about. But
yeah, Operation Paperclip, for those of y'all who don't know, is how America recruited Nazi scientists after World War II. Instead of killing them, instead of putting them on the chopping block and killing them like they did the rest of the officers, they recruited them and put them into NASA, put them in the Army. And that's how they started developing, because the weapons and stuff that they found in some of these bunkers that hadn't been introduced to warfare yet was just diabolical. Not the Nazis were 5-6 years ahead of us as far as weaponry in World War II, but they never got a chance to really introduce them into the battlefield.
That they say
Funny
that
thing, I heard that was a rumor, man.
They
What,
say that's where
Operation
they came up with the
Paperclip?
atomic bomb. They said that's where they came up with the atomic bomb and all that stuff was the findings of those scientists. And even the way that we use mass media, you know how people say that the media kind of is used to brainwash people and sway people this way or that way. That was an old
propaganda.
It's called mass media propaganda. Was a thing that came out of Nazi Germany. But for more modern day, you know what I mean, stuff or not modern day, but like more mainstream stuff. That's actually what if anybody has ever watched the Marvel movies, that's what Captain America Winter Soldier is about.
That's what I was about to say.
That
That's
whole
exactly
premise
what I
of
was
that
about to
movie.
say. Yep.
Yeah, the whole premise of
Yep.
that movie is based off of Operation Paperclip.
Even the first movie of Captain America, where they had such advanced weaponry and stuff like that, and even going back to
all
the
that
old Indiana Jones movies, where he was always dealing with the Nazis trying to find secret weapons and stuff like that. I've heard that they had consulted with people like that to actually, get the stuff for the movies, Because even the comic books around America, they was imitating that by making, the Captain America and this is always the bad guy. They always try to push a narrative, affecting the young kids when you grow up. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting though.
Yeah, facts. Eli Zachary in the chat said that the Nazi Hunter show is based off of that too. Yeah, it's just not new. The way, a lot of people always say, and I got to figure out how I want to present this on my movie channel and talk about this because a lot of people always talk about what they call, quote unquote slave movies, and I've heard people lately say, well, you don't see a lot of movies about the Holocaust, but the way they do it is they do it in another way. So even though you don't see a lot of movies about the quote unquote Holocaust, what you see about all the movies when it's a time period piece, when they're dealing with evil or war, they're dealing with the enemy is the Nazis. So that's the way they keep that going. You know what I mean? And they make the Nazis the biggest and baddest bad guy and the most evil bad guys in the history of mankind. So that's kind of how they do their version of slave movies. They always make sure that they do a movie where Nazi Germany is present, and you got to take down Nazi Germany or something like that. But yeah, I want to do a movie. I want to do a show like that because I think that instead of doing slave movies, they need to do more slave rebellion movies. You know what I mean? I think that is the way to go. Tell that part of history. Tell about the slaves who fought back. Talk about the benefit of the black unity, working together to overcome the known enemy, and how working together helps you liberate your people. Those stories haven't been told on the cinematic stage. Things like the Black Seminole War haven't been told. Stuff like that.
Yeah, they don't want to hear that story, Tank.
Gaspar Yanga and kicking the Spaniards out of Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Nobody talk. No, there's no movie about that. There's no movie about what happened with Gabriel Prosser and how the plan would have liberated pretty much almost all of us systematically, but because of a buck dancing turncoat snitch coon, that didn't happen. You know what I mean? So that people can understand where the whole snitching thing came from. That came from the Meritorious Manumissions Act of 1710 when they started to put out there, make it a benefit to tell on your people. So these are the stories that need to be told. Duty Boukman of Haiti and Toussaint Louverture of Haiti. You know what I'm saying? That kicked Napoleon's ass. You know, the Napoleon that they put in all the history books that they make is like he's just the wisest general military mind of all time. But Toussaint Louverture kicked his ass out of Haiti. And that's why Haiti is poor. Not because Haiti can't do for stuff. That's because they froze them out because they didn't let the French take over them and continue to colonize them. So those are the stories that need to be told, in my opinion, not the slave movies as we know it, but those time period pieces of unification, rebellion, revolution need to be told so that we know that it can be done. Because if it's been done before, you just need to see how it was done before. That's why they don't make those movies. They just make the movies where, you know, you have a white savior that comes in and liberates the black people, and they have a change of heart, and they let your people go. You know, they'll have it that way. You know, the Django type movies where the white guy comes and he frees Jamie Foxx and gives Jamie Foxx the abilities to go out and do what he needs to do, as opposed to black people saying, this ain't right. We don't have to deal with this. Let's get together and do something about it ourselves. And if there's somebody of their people that want to help, then let them help. But it's going to be our rebellion, our revolution, and our story. That's how it should be. You know what I mean? The history of capoeira. The history of capoeira, martial arts that was being hidden in dance form. These are the stories that need to be told. And they just happen to take place in slavery times. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are listening to Kwame Brown, and he's talking about, I'm a Geechee. You know how many people that have to explain to them what a Geechee is, the Geechee Gulas? You know what I'm saying? Because they don't have that history being told on a large scale. So, you know, these are the things that must be told. We can't get away from time period piece films just because people are uncomfortable with quote unquote slavery or slave movies. Let's just change the narrative of the slave movie the same way Nate Parker did with the Nat Turner movie. Because if you watch that ain't no slave movie. That's a rebellion movie.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
And they vilified him for that. They vilified him for that, man. And it's just like they won't tell the story of Chief Tuscaloosa, Paramount Chief Tuscaloosa from right here in Alabama. He was the paramount chief of the Creek and Choctaw Indians who actually won a battle against DeSoto before he was captured, and they overcame his tribe and killed them all. So they won't tell that story.
They also won't go even further back, man. You can go further back in history, back to the Egypt time. They don't tell you about was it Pharaoh Taharka, the black pharaohs, and all the stuff that he did, where they couldn't, like, Jerusalem needed him and Assyria couldn't touch him. I mean, they had to band together all these empires to push him back into Egypt. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that, you know, Mansa Musa, all them guys, you know, you're right. They need to tell more story, like tell the real story, you know. But like you said, it's always whitewashed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. They're not going to tell those. They're not going to tell those stories. We have to do that ourselves. Like, if we really want to get those type of, if we really want to get those, it has to be us, because they'll never do that. You know, they're not gonna show, you know, our greatness, but it would have to be us, and we would have to just unify in a way that we could get those type of things produced and do them for ourselves. You know, but those are definitely, those type of films are definitely the things that we would need, you know, as a people, you know, for ourselves. And that would just have to be us seriously networking and breaking this vicious cycle that exists in America towards our group. But it would take a different type of unity, you know, for us to really get that done, to really create things. Like, I was on Tank page earlier, and he was showing the film from about Tulsa. You know, I know a lot of stuff about that already, but, you know, I was over there watching that. I guess y'all probably was over there watching on Fred channel and shit. I was over there watching that again, even though know it because I done did reports on that and everything, school native. But that's the stuff. When I see stuff like that, I tell people all the time. One of my boxing brothers had asked me earlier. We was talking because I guess everybody been watching the documentary the past couple of days that was on Discovery or something like that about the Tulsa thing, and he asked me, do you think we could do that again? I said, yeah, but it's possible. It ain't like it's not out of the realm of possibility for us to do that, but it would take a different type of unity. And we would have to be unified in a way that we haven't been, in quite some time. I said, because the moment that they really see us come together, they're going to formulate like Voltron to try to come against us. And I don't just mean white people either.
Yep. Tell it,
I
brother.
don't mean just whites. It's not going to be just whites. It's going to be just like the brother, the great professor, brother Dr. Claude Anderson said, we don't got no friends. Everybody ain't our friends. So if they really saw for a fact that we so-called blacks or whatever terminology they have for us, African American, if they really see us working together like that and we was closing things out and really working for and of the benefit of one another in a serious manner that they haven't seen from us in a millennia, they're gonna formulate. And like I said, it ain't gonna be just whites, it's gonna be other groups too who trying to get in with them that benefit off of us not being united the way we should be as a people. You understand what I'm saying? Could you imagine what would happen if we unify to the point where our women not going to those nail salons and those hair stuff, like we doing all these different things, like they gonna come against us, man, and we would have to really be. And I told them, I said, yo, we would have to be ready because they're going to come. Please believe it. They're going to come against us, but we got to be ready for it. But if we do that, yeah, we could do it.
They're ready. They're ready to come for it too. You know what I'm saying? Because they dealt with it before. That's what there's people don't understand that all these things, like they say, what's the thing they got now? Not the Patriot Act. What came after the Patriot Act? The NDA, the National Defense Authorization Act. Right?
Yes.
I know we nerding out for some people, but please look this stuff up. The NDAA.
It needs to be known.
The national
needs to be known.
Huh?
That stuff needs to be known.
Yeah, this stuff needs to be known.
We can't be out here not knowing this stuff.
Yeah, what's that Chris Rock stand-up? Niggas like to know, not to know nothing. Nigga, I don't know that. I don't know. Like, we got to get out of that mindset of thinking it's cool to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's why that was one of the things I really started rocking with Reggie about, was because he wasn't on that shit. Like, man, fuck not knowing. Like, what happened to the idea of trying to know what you don't know? Like he was saying with the Tulsa, Oklahoma thing. Yeah, we all know about these things, but what does it hurt you to get some more information on it? What does it hurt you to hear these firsthand accounts from these primary sources that lived through it talk about the experience of being there? Why does it harm you? You can't just be like, I already know, nigga. You can't tell me. Ain't nobody can tell me nothing about. Man, you can always learn more. People always tell me, why do you watch The Wire so much? Because I always get something new out of it after I watch it again.
That's
and
right.
If you're not watching it to learn from it, what the hell are you watching this stuff for? What the hell are you listening to music for? If you're not trying to get the message that the poet wrote the rhymes about. What the hell are you doing? You're just wasting time.
I agree, man.
And I rock like that. You know what I'm saying? On almost damn near everything that I do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We need to be.
I'm with you.
And not just Tulsa, man.
Yeah, that's what
I'm looking for something, but I want to build on something that Best Pugilist had touched on. But go ahead. Whoever was saying something.
No, that was me. Go ahead. You can finish, Tank.
No. I'm looking for a notebook because I want to bring out.
But I was just saying that's why you notice when you had put that up on your page on your channel. You know, I spotted that because actually I was about to head over towards like Fred channel and stuff like that. When I saw that, though, I went to that to instead, and I got on that. You know, I was like the first person on that shit, and I was waiting. It was literally counting down. It was starting to count down, saying it was a premiere when I went to it. I was like, man,
I'm with you guys, man. We gotta, like you said, it's because I always like discussing because it's you don't know all the facts and sometimes stuff gets fuzzy. You know what I'm saying? I try to go way back in the history because here they try to almost teach that black history started with slavery, but that ain't the case, man. And when you go all the way back, like for instance, I got the chance to go to the Kush area in Egypt and see those pyramids that were built. You know what I'm saying? And how they know that this was made by black people. Things people don't realize, like for instance, with the Greeks, when Alexander the Great was trying to fight against Persia, the best general they had was actually a black man named Memnon. He was an Ethiopian. And Alexander could not beat him. He ended up dying, but Alexander never beat him. You see what I'm saying? Even if you go to the time of the Roman emperors with Trajan, he tried to make a black man the next emperor of the Roman Empire, and they assassinated him because this dude was so smart. He was Trajan's best emperor. Not emperor, excuse me, Trajan's best general. You know what I'm saying? And his name was they renamed him Lucius Quintus or something like that. But that wasn't his name. He was a black man. And Rome was like, oh no, we're not finna have no African ruling over Rome. But he was the best and most qualified. Trajan actually wrote it in his will, and they changed it because this was a black man and they had him killed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's like history people need to know. I mean, in every culture, black people have gotten a chance to excel. Those black samurais, you know what I'm saying? Because of the athleticism. You know what I'm saying? They talk about the Roman generals and they would march their soldiers 30 miles a day. Man, Pharaoh Taharka had his men running 50 miles a day and running across the desert. You know what I'm saying? They sent the Assyrians sent a letter like, hey, don't show up here. And the next thing they know, a black army was at their doorstep. And they're like, what in the world? Like, we ain't even gathered our army yet and y'all ran across the desert. It's a trip, man. Yeah. We need to know that stuff.
See, Robert Brown, you gonna get me talking about Hannibal Barker now.
Yep, Hannibal. That's
the scourge.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're not gonna actually, they're not gonna share that information. Like, that's our story. That's not history. History, like I told you, I think I explained this to y'all before. One of my professors taught me this. Like, history don't belong to us. History belongs to them. That's their story. Our story, they can't tell it. Whenever they talking about things that pertain to us, that's why you always see them using the word mystery. Like, why you think they always, when you see on the Discovery Channel, all this, they always say the mysteries of ancient Egypt. But wait a minute, why is it a mystery? If y'all was Egyptian, it shouldn't be no mystery, because you don't never see that. You don't never see that mystery being used about Rome or Greece, where they were the dominant groups there. But whenever it's talking about Egypt or places in Africa, there all of a sudden it's a mystery behind it. Because like you said, another man can't tell my story. You take the E out of mystery and place it where, oh, you got my story. You can't tell my story. So they can't tell those stories about. That's why you think they always talking about wondering how the pyramids was built, and they got all these different stories about how they was built, but they can't tell you for 100% fact how they was built. And I always say to them, why? If y'all was Egyptian, why you can't tell me how they was built? Because you didn't build them. That's why. Y'all didn't build them shits. That's why you can't tell us how they was built. That's why it's such a mystery to y'all. One of my mentors just sent me a video the other day, and it's talking about one of their theories on how they was built. One of their many theories, but they can't tell you the truth because it wasn't them. You understand? They didn't come into that part of North Africa until way later in those dynasties. You understand what I'm saying? It took a long time. Like we talking about stories about brothers who was like rebellion and revolutionary. Like another group of African brothers they don't talk about is two ancient Egyptian brothers by the name of Amos and Kamos, who overthrew the Hyksos dynasty after the Hyksos, which is a group of whites, finally was able to overtake Egypt after a long time. They had a small little reign there, and then those brothers went down over into Nubia and got the assistance of the Nubian pharaohs and came back and overtook it and then put it back into African hands for a couple of more thousands of years and a bit more of those dynasties that came after that. But they'll never share that stuff easily.
Yeah, I was gonna say Best Future was talking about coming together. My bad, I was reading the chat. They was talking about Best Future was talking about coming together and what they'll do. You know, if we come together, that they'll form like Voltron. And one of the reasons why is because their greatest fear, like we always talk about unity. They fear if we get together and start to do for ourselves. But the greatest fear comes from a person who has the mindset and the charisma of a Marcus Garvey. Because if you do research and you find that Marcus Garvey and his United Negro Improvement Association, or UNIA, or African Communities League, he had the ACL called. He had a group called the ACL, the African Communities League, and this thing was a global endeavor to unify Black people throughout the diaspora. And you see, if we can't, if they feel like they fear that if we get ourselves together here, then we'll start to unify with our brothers and sisters elsewhere who are aware that they are part of the African diaspora and that they're not just Cubans or Brazilians or Panamanian or Costa Rican or Honduran. You know what I mean? So what Marcus Garvey did, he had 52 chapters and branches set up in Cuba, right? 47 in Panama. He had one in Brazil, one in Puerto Rico, one in Venezuela. He had 23 in Costa Rica, 8 in Honduras, 6 in Colombia, 5 in the Dominican Republic, 5 in Guatemala, 5 in Nicaragua, 4 in Mexico. And when they seen that kind of stuff, they're not gonna want you to unify with a person who has the mindset of Arturo Alfonso Schoenberg, who realized that he's not only quote unquote Latino or Hispanic. Those are the cultures that he was raised in, but his people are these how they say, like, these African or melanated people. You know what I'm saying? So when you start to deal with people like that, you know, or Pedro Albizu Campos, who is a Puerto Rican, who also knew of his lineage, then that's when they really feel like they're in danger, because now you can share resources internationally on past the borders in America, and you don't have to go through the EU or the European Union and the United States' own usage of or their route of getting a hold of natural resources, right? So we can go directly to Colombia and get coffee and open our own coffee stores. We can put Starbucks out of business. You know what I'm saying? They fear those kind of things. They grossly fear those kind of things. If we can go hook up with Haiti and the Dominican Republic and get into those sugar canes and bring that raw materials over here, and we start doing our own rum, we can put some of these liquor companies out of business. And instead of doing like the Jay-Z's and the 50 Cents and the Diddy's, where they put their name on a French liquor or a Russian liquor, we can put ours on another brown unification, black and brown, the real black and brown, you know what I'm saying? Not this fake stuff where they want you to get with people who identify with being Spanish Europeans, but the ones who identify with their African heritage, then that's the issue. That's the fear. It's like, no, they won't need us. If that makes any sense, you know what I'm saying?
No, you dead on it. You dead on it.
No, that makes perfect sense.
You dead on it. Yep. Dead on it. They fear. You're absolutely right. They do fear it. Especially them capitalists. You got the capitalists. And this goes all the way back. This is why they fought so hard with trying to suppress anything outside of capitalism. And they'll try to classify you as a communist, a socialist, and this and that. Anything, because they anytime they see any of these leaders, that's why they always attack any type of Pan-Africanism or anything where you're talking about stuff like that. They're gonna do everything in their power to shut it down. And that's why I say it would take a different type of unity from us to really do that, because we have to understand it for what it really is. You know, understand what I'm saying? Like, really understand it for what it is, and understand that we're gonna have to go hard, because we're gonna have clear and open enemies coming against us from all sides. But we can still overcome it though, because there's enough of us to do it though.
Big facts, and we got to get it. And the thing is, the way to unify is to utilize these streams like we have now, right? Where you can unify like minds from miles and miles away from you, but the actual work has to be done behind the scenes.
Yep.
It can't be done in front, because if you learn anything, that's the reason that things fell apart before, and because of infiltration, was because of too much talk, too much loose talk. You know what I'm saying? Too much. There's a reason that COINTELPRO was created. These things are not accidental. That's why I brought up the National Defense Authorization Act before, is because that came from something, right? Before that, it was the Patriot Act, right? Before that, it was COINTELPRO. So what they did was they tested it on us, you know, way back with Marcus Garvey. You know what I'm saying? People, the COINTELPRO was used then. The tactics was used then, and then it progressed by the time the 50s and 60s came, when they were able to utilize it to take down the Black Liberation Movement, the real BLM, right? Not the Black Lives Matter, for y'all listening on the replay. The real BLM was the Black Liberation Movement, and so they used these tactics to undo that. And then once 9/11 happened, they rolled that into what they call the Patriot Act, because before they were illegally wiretapping American citizens, they were illegally wiretapping American citizens, but they just happened to be niggas, spics, etc. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So nobody cared. Nobody was gonna say nothing. So now we got to make sure that you don't be ignorant in the fact that, you know, we get prideful, right? Because it's Pride Month, right? We're gonna use it in a different fashion, right? You can't get too prideful to the fact that I don't care who hears me. What the fuck they gonna do? Well, they'll shut the internet down, so you can't communicate. Don't y'all know about the Facebook revolution? Did y'all hear what happened with Mubarak and all, and what happened in Egypt in the 2010s, when that whole movement was done because those college students formulated the organization through Facebook. That's why it was first called the Facebook Revolution. But guess what they did? They pushed the button and they cut Facebook off, and they cut all social media off, so that those people couldn't unify. And then what they do? They sent in motherfuckers on horses, and they sent in the tanks, and they sent in the military, and they did away with that entire movement. And then the other story about that, if you look into it, they went into some of the most prestigious museums in Egypt and raided them of all kinds of archived books and rare artifacts. So there's a lot that goes on in this world, and when we get to the point to where we're so prideful in what we're doing that we allow too much information to get out about what we're doing behind the scenes, then that's how it's a lot easier to infiltrate and overtake.
Absolutely, I agree with you totally, brother. Couldn't have been said. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's the absolute fact, man. You know, it's the art of this war, and that's why you got the art of war, and you got to be strategic. You know, because they're going to be calculating and very strategic, and we would have to do the same if we really wanted to succeed in this. That's why I said we would have to absolutely have a different type of unity and really be sold and have to be totally brought into that shit. You know, that's a different mindset. That's a different type of mindset. That's why when the brother asked me, I'm like, yeah, it could be done, but we're gonna have to execute a different mindset that we haven't had in quite some time. But it could be done.
And you know what the beginning of that mindset is? It's a mindset. And I know I keep bringing this up because I bring this brother up because agree with him or disagree with him, he has this particular mindset, right? And I keep bringing up Reggie, right? Because Reggie Owens' mindset is fuck believing that narrative that they are superior because what you do is you put the vibes out there that you are afraid to do anything, right? They can be in a position of the ruling class due to circumstance, but if you think that they are superior than you, or that you can't do this or you can't do that, and you can't look them in the eye, and you can't quote unquote talk back to them, then you already halfway defeated mentally, right? So you have to have the mindset of something can change, but it changes with my mindset first, and then me starting in the home and teaching that to the people that are around me and the people that whose ear that I have to bend. If you're not dealing with in your circle, and then you're kind of wasting your time. You understand what I'm saying? If you're not dealing with, like, I remember somebody a while back was like, well, Reggie, what do you think about this? And he's like, man, I'm not worried about that gay shit because it's not going on in my home. I teach my kids what is what. You know what I'm saying? I heard DB say the same thing. I'm not worried about this kind of, your agenda can't affect my household because I'm doing it right from within. You understand what I'm saying? It starts there with that family unit, and then from there it starts to expand out, right? And then once all these tribes come together, you know what I'm saying, we scattered all over the place. So once we realize that we're all a part of the same nation but different tribes, then you'll start to slowly be like, okay, hold on, we do have a common enemy historically, and they don't want us to be out of a particular position historically. So who matches up with me outside of my own neighborhood? Who matches up to outside of my own country, continent, etc.? And then you start to grow little by little, but you can't be afraid to grow. If you will be afraid to grow if you're thinking always that you can't do it. We can't. Ain't nothing we can do. You know what I mean? Well, the first thing you need to do is stop being afraid to do something.
Yeah, I agree. You ain't got you singing to the choir with that shit. I feel the same exact way. You same exact way Reggie feel with that. Because I don't look at them that way. My mom's raised us to look at not to look at them that way. My mom's is from Alabama. She was born in the 30s. So she always told me, she said, I'm not scared of it. She said, yeah, they try all the evil shit, but don't be scared of them. They ain't know. She used to always tell us that shit. She said, they ain't no better than us. Shit, I mean, she said, she was not to the matter is we superior. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have that mindset. You're not going to succeed against them. So I totally agree with that shit. You know?
Can y'all hear him? Something wrong with your audio, people.
Is it low or I thought it was just me? So I was on my earpiece. I'm over here changing my earpiece up.
I had to switch them. I'm closing up this thing over here.
Salute TT in the chat. You saying salute to everybody? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, CDB made an appearance in here. Okay. Box conversation with Reggie Owens.
I got a dude I grew up with.
Eli Zachary, TT.
I can't say. There's a guy I went to school with, middle school, and he started writing. He write rhymes or whatever. He started doing, things, and he's like, he wouldn't let them say he couldn't make it as a rapper, the way because he does like positive hip hop, right? Stuff with a message. He wasn't gonna let the way hip hop changed in the States deter him from doing what he needed to do. So he went over to the continent of Africa and started making inroads. And now he's one of the biggest dudes out there. And he's from California. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of how you network. It matters how your mindset is. And you got to see the world as a smaller place than they teach you, right? It's big, but we live in a day and time where it has shrunken, right? Going back to The Wire, season 2, when they're dealing with the Greeks. Spoiler alert for people who haven't watched, who ain't got on this great show 20 years later. But the Greek tells one of the guys, there's a throwaway line where he tells one of the people in his organization, he tells him the world is a much smaller place now. And that was way back in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? 2002, 2003. And he's like, the world is a much smaller place now. And he's talking about the way that we can almost immediately interact with people internationally if we have the right connections and the right network and the right mindset to do so.
Yeah.
Jay Finance said, I thought it was my earpiece. That's what I thought it was. I was over here changing my battery. Not changing my battery, but changing to the, because I have 2 different ones and I put one on the charger while I use the other one, and then I switch them out in case one dies. DB said, if you can make it out of South Central Los Angeles alive and seasoned, you can make it anywhere in the world. And he might as well just be preaching the gospel.
Saint, what was the name of that? What was the name of that black queen that landed in California? I want to say it was Khalifa? The 1500s.
Is it Khalifa? Something like
Khalifa,
that?
that's it. That's it. I can't remember her name, man.
Yeah.
Isn't California named after her?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah.
What they say, what's the stand-up comedian say? He said, a lot of people say it, though.
Yeah, a lot of people say it, though.
Oh, snap.
But, yeah, man. Oh, man. Great conversation, fellas. Great conversation. I enjoyed this.
Movies and stuff, man, because these conversations be necessary to break down some of the stuff that they show in these movies, man, and TV shows.
Right.
Yeah.
Straight facts.
That's what I was getting at a little bit earlier, man, when we was talking about the Sean Porter thing and all that stuff, man. Like, that's where people have to be careful tearing down, because that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? And because they're afraid of people unifying. You know what I'm saying? You think about how they do, even going, and not to get off subject or nothing like that, but I think about what they're doing to the girl with the tennis, right? You know what I'm saying? She's the reason people are watching it, right? And she says something, and the atmosphere or the return is so much different from when somebody else says something about mental health, and then they try to, it's like they try to, it's such a mind game, man, because here they are, they feel that they're superior, and we know they're not, right? They have all the advantages. They try to set it up that they have the best education, yet they crave getting access to our minds. You know what I'm saying? For instance, and then they want to tell you what to say. They want to tell somebody like LeBron or anybody else to shut up and dribble, right? When it comes to political things and racial things, oh, just shut up and dribble. But yet they turn around at the same token and find, Naomi Osaka or Serena Williams or anybody for saying something off the cuff that wasn't rehearsed, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like they want access so bad, and then they turn around, well, we'll just fine you, or we'll take away your money. Well, this is the thing. Traditionally, our people weren't driven by material and money like that. You know what I'm saying? And so
it was always the competition.
Yeah. So when we fall into that, that's the game they play. They got to try to have all the advantages, and it's just, that's why I say, while we can be, and I like the point you guys are making about, well, I can say whatever I want and I don't care and I already know about all. Nah, man, it's not really like that. It's certain groups of people ain't gonna speak against their own. It don't matter what it is, they're not gonna speak against their own. And I'm not saying we got to be like everybody else, but we do have to watch out with
tearing down and the negative so much, because the only way that they could, any nation, and in the art of war, any nation, the only way you beat them, by the time they go to war, they already beat, because you divide them amongst themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why, speaking that way is so important, not just taking kind of what they want to give you. They want to prop up maybe one or two people, but not really go into the history of stuff. And that's why I think having conversation like that, speaking about what we read about, they try to teach you, they on here, this is supposed to be a boxing channel. They on here talking about books they read. Well, look, that stuff applies in all parts of life, man. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee, I'll tell you what, because this is the thing, and we talk about this all the time, they don't appreciate skill. See, when black athletes get out there and they do stuff and they make it look easy, they don't appreciate the skill. They ban sports from the Olympics because they can't excel in them. You see what I'm saying? And so they don't appreciate skill. What they want to see is they want to go back to the old Roman gladiatorial times and see different races of people bleed and beat up on each other while they sit there and are entertained by it. But let's face facts. When it comes to boxing, even the white European fans, they don't even support their white European fighters because of the style of fighting. When's the last time you had a pay-per-view between two white guys that really sold anything? It's always another race. And most of the times, the most successful pay-per-views are between black guys. But then they'll say, well, no, black fighters, they don't sell, they don't do it. Yeah, it's because of what they want to put out there. But the truth is something different, man. And I think we just got to stop buying into that narrative that, things are okay if they say it's okay. Like, come on, man. No, we can make our own rules and be on our own. And like you said, if they can keep everybody separated and dispersed, then they win. But when people unite, then they got a whole problem. And see, behind every invention, every major invention, every major form of government, they didn't come up with that. It's been us. It's been our people that's come up with stuff like that. They may take the credit for it, but you look deeper, it's been our people that came up with stuff like that. And I just think we have to recognize that.
That's why I love that interview that Deontay Wilder did with 78 Sports so much, because I think he's starting to realize, I think this past year has helped him realize, go where you're appreciated, not where you're tolerated. And I think Devin Haney should do the same thing. I think Devin Haney should do the same thing. Now you see the fans that are just there to see you lose, and the fans who are actually rooting for you. Even though he dominated that fight last weekend, you still got naysayers out here who will only point out the fact that he got rocked in the 10th round, and not the fact that not his true fans that appreciate, and true boxing fans that appreciate the clinical performance that he put on, man. I really want to see him and T.O. fight at the end of the year. It has to happen sometime around November, December. It has to happen, man. The floor has been cleared. I just need T.O. to take care of Kambosos. But the floor has been cleared, man. There's no reason why this fight shouldn't happen now.
I was gonna say T.O. gotta take care of Kambosos first. So I hear a lot of people saying that, but just the way that Devin Haney had to take a shot at the very last second of the 10th round, anything can happen in boxing. So
DB, you a fool, man.
This has to get taken care of before we can talk about anything else. You know what I mean? Fighters, we pulled out of fights.
True enough.
Like Ryan Garcia over here, he's still talking, but you pulled out of fights, and these are things that happen. He's not the only one that has done that. So I'm not saying that to pick on Ryan Garcia. I'm just making that as a statement, as a matter of fact, because he's recently in the news talking crap. You know what I'm saying? And that happens in boxing where guys, one of my favorite fighters is Demetrius Andrade. He pulled out of a fight on fight week. So these things happen for various reasons. And so for people to start, well, Devin Haney and Teofimo must happen. Well, we don't know because, business still has to be taken care of. Devin has taken care of his business, and now he can sit sit down, kick his feet up, and heal up, and wait to see the other pieces of the puzzle fall into place. And then we go from there.
Yeah. Just like Bill Haney said last weekend after the fight.
DB said that somebody is the Beastmaster on the panel because he's hearing all kind of animals and chirping going zone.
DB a fool, man. Everybody messing with DB this morning.
I'm old enough to remember that TV series, the Beastmaster.
Beastmaster.
Oh man, old man talk.
Yeah, we showing our age now. But it's exactly what Bill Haney said after the fight. He was like, Ryan Garcia and his daddy's a snake. They got a lot of bitch in them. But T.O. take care of Kambosos. But we available. So, and we're our own promoters. So the fight can get made. But I really hope they get that done. I really hope T.O. takes care of Kambosos. I hope he looks good in doing it. Because I don't want nothing. I don't want none of the shine to take off this fight, man. And speaking of King Cap, because I don't really speak his name, he don't deserve me to speak his name, seeing as how he's pulling out of fights and making excuses. Speaking of King Cap, the guy who he pulled out on, Fortuna and JoJo Diaz are fighting, man. What y'all think about that fight?
I think, well, first of all, he got to get in line behind them. That's first and foremost. And I keep saying that on all my social media platforms, and I keep saying it on these panels when they ask me about Ryan. I say that he needs to worry about getting back in the back of the line, and he needs to get back behind the people that are now going to be fighting in the title eliminator, which is Joseph Diaz Jr. and Javier Fortuna. So, you know, that's going to be a good fight. I would stylistically, it's going to be interesting because Joseph Diaz, he's from out here, so he can box, right? He can box, but he can also get lured into banging, and that is something that I don't know if he wants to do with Fortuna. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. But I kind of want to see Fortuna versus Haney. I'm sorry. I kind of want to see Fortuna get the title eliminator so that people won't say Haney beat a smaller guy in Joseph Diaz, right? Because he's coming up to do this, to do this, right? He's moving up from 130 to 135 to do this. And you know, I like it when guys beat the guys that people are talking about. That's kind of how I look at it. Because if you beat the guys that people are talking about, then they got to shut up once they get beaten. And nobody's really talking about Joseph Diaz being in the equation, right? When it comes to Devin Haney. They say, well, Devin Haney's mandatory is Ryan Garcia. Oops, Ryan pulled out. So now Devin Haney's manager is Javier Fortuna. Oops, now he's in a title eliminator with Joseph Diaz Jr. So now if he pulls it off, Joseph Diaz pulls it out, then, you know, that is what it is, and then we go from there. But I think that matchup between those two fighters, Fortuna and Diaz, that'll be an interesting match. But because Joseph is moving up, I'll give the edge to Fortuna, even though I think that that Diaz may slightly have the better boxing skills between the two.
Santos? You still with us?
Exactly, DB. He said Joseph Diaz, or he said JoJo Diaz gets emotionally involved and lured into firefight, but he's solid, right? I know a guy who's been trained out here with him, out here in the IE. So, you know, he's a good.
And Fortuna's kind of unorthodox too, man. He throws punches from weird angles. You know, has funky footwork, man. So that could be a real awkward fight, man.
And could crack with both those hands. So it's like you get hit with, and he's used to being at the weight, and he's been, for all intents purposes, waiting for his opportunity. As long as Devin Haney wasn't the goal, but now that you know, people are claiming that he has no punching power, or claiming that he has he doesn't have a solid chin. Now you hear these guys coming out of witness protection program acting like they want to smoke with Haney. But the way I see it is, we're gonna see what happens when you get the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You're either gonna take a choke or you're gonna choke. Which one are you gonna do?
And to kind of push back on something you said, it was like JoJo Diaz being a smaller guy. Then he missed weight in his last fight. That's how he lost his belt. Not only fighting to a draw, but didn't he weigh like 132, 133 in his last fight? What was his weight when he missed weight?
I don't remember the weight.
I think it was like somebody help me out with that. Wasn't he like 132, 133? So I think he's outgrown. I think he outgrew that 130 weight class. That's why he's moving up.
Yeah, that's right. 132, 133. He missed it big time. But he said he could still make 130. So who knows? He's kind of in between right now.
What'd you say it was? Was 133? I couldn't hear you, Robert Brown. What'd you say? What'd you say his weight was before his last fight?
He said 132, 133.
Yeah, that's why I thought that, because I know he missed weight bad, man. It wasn't just by 1 pound or a half a pound. I know he missed weight bad in that fight. I was like, okay, either he was undisciplined or he's outgrown that weight class. Similar to what happened with Adrian Broner. I think when Adrian Broner was moving up, he was like, I just outgrew the weight class. That's just simple as that. I can't make that weight no more.
AB got one of those frames that always could carry a lot more weight because he got them shoulders like hangers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude built like he got shoulder pads on.
Taylor's dream made it with them coat hanger shoulders.
Man, I seen him. He was with Robert Easter, one of Robert's first couple fights. He was early in his career. This was back at the Andre Berto versus Robert Guerrero fight. That's how long ago this was.
Wow.
So Robert Easter was barely starting out. But I must have walked out, I was by Adrian Broner. I was like, man, bro, his shoulders is crazy. He's fighting out, I think, 135 at the time. He had just fought Antonio DeMarco. So he's coming off of that impressive victory. And I just remember thinking, I was like, man, he's going to be at 147 eventually. 147 is going to be around the weight that he fights at eventually. 140 or 147 easily. But he was taking on challenges that was tough. You know what I'm saying? AB wasn't, they talk shit about the man now, but if you go look at the fighters that he was fighting, he wasn't trying to do what a lot of people is doing now in terms of avoiding avoiding challenges.
No, he definitely wanted all the smoke, man, because he wanted to prove he was the best.
Mm-hmm. The Mikey Garcias, the Manny Pacquiao's, the Sean Porters.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Marcos Maidana. I mean,
and people made shit on it now.
Yeah.
But when he beat Paulie Malignaggi in Brooklyn, like, that was a big win, man. That was a huge win.
And it wasn't an easy fight. You know what I mean? So he had to earn the victory. It wasn't one of those fights where they can be like, oh, man, that was a gift. Nah, you had to go out there and, win a close fight against a guy who had been who's a two-time champion at the time and been at welterweight and been in himself fighting guys like Miguel Cotto, Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? This guy was himself taking on tough challenges.
Yeah. I was just about to say that, too. How far removed was Paulie from that Zab Judah win, man?
I don't remember, but I know this was after his second title. This was after he became the champion again. You know what I'm saying? He went into somebody else's backyard. He went over there to Europe over there in their backyard and took the belt from him. You know what I'm saying? So, it don't take away from the things that he had said with a microphone in front of him. But You know, Polly was a guy without massive punching power that was able to get in there and win more fights than he lost. You know, you can say that about his career, whether you like him or don't like him. You know what I'm saying? So when Adrian Broner beat him, that was a legitimate win, just like it was legitimate when Sean Porter beat him. DB said Devin could take on Fortuna, Rolly, Nakatani, Yvonne Mendy, and maybe even Lee Shelby if the other top guys keep acting like divas. Stay active, fight noticeable talents, get paid, and keep growing. That's 100% facts. Reggie say, oh, you talking to Eli. That's perfect. That's personal back and forth. But yeah, so I agree with DB. You know what I'm saying? Devin he has options out there. The thing with Devin that is kind of like to take the one of the things that Sean Porter said, the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room with Devin Haney is just like Teofimo Lopez. He doesn't have that much more time at 135. He's quickly outgrowing this weight class and is about ready to move up to 140. And we should see him at 140 in 2022 sometime, I believe. If he doesn't get a nice, good fight at 135, whether it's for undisputed or something like that, or just like a big fight in general, then I don't think he's gonna stay there. You know what I mean? I truly believe that there's good work at 140, and quiet as it's kept, these other guys will be at 140 shortly as well, like Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? And then once they get there, all hell's gonna break loose because you got Gary Russell's at 140. You know, Antoine, that is. But you got Robert Easter at 140, right? You have Gervonta Davis will be at 140. You still got Mario Barrios at 140. You have what's the brother name? Regis Prograis at 140, and that's before you even get to the Jose Ramirez's and the Josh Taylors. You know what I'm saying? Should Josh Taylor decide that he wanted to stay at 140? So there's a lot of work at 140, and I think that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, as well as Gervonta Davis, are going to be able to make future fights at that weight class. DB says, it seems that at this point, Devin is always going to receive hypercriticism for his opposition or performance, so just keep fighting and getting good rounds in. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Dominate the way you dominate, and that'll be enough in the long run. You know what I mean? Dre Finance said, is that the mic or my earplugs? I'm not sure. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? RB and Santos?
Yeah, it's a lot of crackling in the back, though.
From my mic? Oh, here. Let me see. Oh, okay. You know what it is? That's got this fan. My bad. Let me turn this fan off. It ain't that warm right now. DJ dropped out. Come back in, DJ. Probably in the green room. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I want to do. I got a little.
from too, man.
Say it again.
I said, yeah, it was him and Pugilist too, both of them in the back.
Okay. Yeah, man. I got something that's gonna kill this whole Devin Haney need more power argument anyway. So, yeah, I got some little work, some light work to go ahead and take care of that once for all, as if that matters on the grand scheme of things. A lot of fighters in boxing history who they think have punching power, the numbers don't say that they do or did because they're retired. But we love them anyway, and they're revered by most boxing fans as being Hall of Fame talent and boxing royalty, regardless of that. So, real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my sound right, man. I'm hearing the echo here on my side. I'm trying to see what's going on here. I'll be back in just a sec. I'm gonna mute real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he gets credit for those, DB. Yeah, I don't think those are big enough fights for him to stay at 140. DB's question is, how do y'all feel about Devin fighting Kambosos, Comey, and Luke Campbell? I don't think those fights personally are big enough for him. Luke Campbell has never won a championship before. Kambosos is going for one. If he can win and defeat Teofimo Lopez, then obviously that's a fight that would be an interesting fight matchup wise. Richard Comey has been a champion before, and he's coming off of a knockout win. But if Devin Haney gets in there, he beats him in a bout, regardless if it's a 12-round fight where he wins 8 or 9 rounds or more, or he gets a knockout. The first thing they're going to say is, well, yeah, well, Tio already beat him. So I don't think he'll get the credit for that. You know, that's just me personally. You know what I mean? He got to step forward. There's no way that he should be moving laterally. He says those same guys are somehow good enough for other champions. Yeah, but at one particular time. I'm just talking about now. Like, yeah, they were good for those guys on their way up. You know, or Kambosos, he earned a title shot because he's the number one contender. Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia were fighting for a title eliminator. Neither one of them were a world champion at that point, and still aren't. So it's a matter of when. Jay's Finance says Pernell Whitaker 100 exactly. You already know one of the fighters I was going to. You know, they love Sweet Pea, but you know, Sweet Pea is one of the all-time greatest fighter in boxing history, and it's irrelevant about punching power. You know what I mean? He's a great boxer, and that's that. He was a great champion, and that's that. So there's a narrative that they're attaching to Devin Haney. Yeah, but punching power, how is he going to keep guys off of him? Well, somehow, some way, Sweet Pea was able to keep De La Hoya off of him. He was able to keep Julio Cesar Chavez off of him. So they can mix me with that. Eli Zachary says, I think Kambosos is going to give Tito trouble. He is not intimidated by the fight magnitude. I agree. And we'll see what happens on fight night. But going into the fight, I agree. RB says, I think Devin should move up if he doesn't get the Tito fight, or Kambosos if he wins. Exactly. DB says, so my initial list is still relevant, though. Indeed. DB's back. Dre's finally said Devin beat King Cap, then he's undisputed. That's if Tio defeats Kambosos. And I anticipate, so I hope Tio lose. And you know what's crazy is that I'm gonna tell you all right now, even if Tio lose, to Kambosa and he goes to 140, people still are gonna say, yeah, well, that doesn't mean Devin can beat him. You know what I'm saying? There's always gonna be an excuse until Devin actually gets in the ring and beats these guys or fights these guys. Excuse me. Yeah, so they gotta fight. Ooh, I don't know, man. Gervonta Davis. No, I'm just playing. He said Tank versus the Sweet Side Examiner. That would be a cerebral matchup, man. I don't know. That might have to be. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I would put all my money on that to be a draw. Easily a draw. If Tio loses to Kambosa, they'll blame it on his weight cut. Indeed, that they're gonna be like, well, he's outgrown the weight class. What was that one they say? He looked ahead and he looked past his opponent. They can say some shit like that. Yeah, DB, that's an easy draw. Tank Obadiah versus the Sweet Side Examiner. That's a six rounds apiece. That's easy. Put your money on it now in Vegas. Hit up your bookie. DJ said, I believe it's undisputed or move up to 140 for Devin. Yeah. RD says Sweet Side Examiner might pull out the week of the fight to watch The Wire. Nah. IETV and Movie Talk might do that shit though. The Sweet Side Examiner, he with the smoke. How the kids say he with the shits. That's all I'm gonna see. Like, Mr. Tank, you with the shits, huh? Like, excuse me? I didn't know what they used to talk about. I didn't know what they was talking about. Yeah, cuz I know you with the shits. Nah, my stomach feel fine, young fella. Get back to your reading though. Dre Friday said fast feet and upper body movement can keep a fighter off you. That's big facts. You know, boxing skills, man. That's the whole thing that they fast feet, upper body movement, and a nice, crisp, stiff, educated jab that's consistent can keep a fighter off of you, and you can control the space and the distance of the fight. You can use that jab as a rangefinder to time your opponent. There's so many things you can do off of the jab. That's why I always said after this fight that the only thing that I was looking at was that I would have liked to see Devin Haney use the jab more in the 11th and 12th round. And I remember when I was watching the fight that you can hear Bill telling him, keep that stick out there. You know what I'm saying? Stick him in the stomach, stick him in the head. You know what I mean? Keep fighting behind that stick because that is the most important weapon in boxing, and it just so happens to be, in my opinion, Devin Haney's best weapon that he has. So especially when you get hurt in the ring or hit with a good shot, it becomes even that much more important that you use that jab as a weapon to keep guys honest. Devin got the best jab at 135. In my opinion, he does. I agree with that. You know, somebody may say somebody else, but you know, that's my opinion. That's my take. Is that Devin has one of the best jabs in boxing. You know, all the way around when you think about what the jab is meant to do. BB says, is there a division with more equally talented pugilists than at 126? I think 156 is one. I think 154. I mean, I'm sorry. Did I say 156? I meant 154. 154 is one. You know, all those guys, and what's beautiful is that at 154, those guys are actually fighting each other and putting those talents to use. You know what I'm saying? And talents to the test. Clarissa Shields MMA debut next Thursday. Facts. Dre Finance said we got to do a book reading. Yeah, we got to get some on these books, man. We got to get some people who got similar books. Yeah, DD, my bad, man. I was looking at 126, thinking 154. So I made up that Canelo Alvarez weight. Excuse me, Saul Alvarez weight. I try not to say Canelo. 122 is a war division. Yeah, man. Anything under 126, I respect all these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Regan Dale is one of my favorite fighters. I really enjoy watching Stephen Fulton. You know what I mean? But under 126, yeah, 126 and up are the fights that I kind of like. Especially 130, usually 130 and up. I pay more attention to. That's just me. It's a personal preference. Those little guys, those grown men at 118 pounds, is just kind of like, salute. I don't want to talk bad about nobody. They find that the jab sets up everything else. Everything, all capital, 100% facts. And that's in all sports, you know what I mean? In mixed martial arts, a jab can set everything up. You know what I mean? It's just a brilliant tactic if used correctly. DB said, I think that 122 and 126 are interchangeable. Yeah, that's one of those weird weight classes where it's just like almost the same fighter. And you could throw 118 in there for some of the 118 fighters. We just need Crawford at 147. Eli Zachary says 154. We're all without Heyman except Teixeira. RB says, yeah, it's a little harder to get into smaller divisions like that. Yeah, that is for me anyway. Cam, we got Santos backstage, brother, ready to get in. Yeah, 154 is Usman and Frances performance. Oh, you got to see. RB said, if I had it my way, I cut out a few divisions. I think there are too many. Yeah, I mean, so these guys have weights. You know what I mean? You know what? How I feel, and it's an unpopular opinion. Hold on, let me see. DJ says 130 is hot right now too, and once T.O. and Devin move up to 140, it would be hot too. Yeah. Facts. Go to the amateur and Olympic traditional weight classes. I say do 10 at most. RB says. Yeah, with me, my thing on the weight classes is this: a lot of people have different sizes, and and everybody deserves to try to earn an opportunity in the fight game if that's what they can do to provide for their families, and they may weigh whatever they weigh. So that's one thing. But my thing is this: if I had it my way, the people that competed at a weight class would have to compete at a weight class near their natural body weight. So no more of this killing yourself to make weight or squeezing into divisions when you 30 pounds over the weight, and then you just squeeze in there, because some people don't know how to get weight, make the weight in a healthy way. That's just my take on it. Eli Zachary says, what do y'all think about the bridge tone weight class between cruiser and heavy? Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. The jab to the head and the vicious hook to the body. Yeah, hooking off the jab is something I always talk about, especially like when I see like fighters who send me their sparring videos or bag work. I always point out if I can see them hooking off the jab and it looks natural, fluid, and crisp. Is Chris Colbert going to stay at 135? I wonder. Yeah, we'll see. All these fighters, man, who knows what they walking around at? That's what I'm saying. It should be a particular weight range that is near their walking around weight that they should fight at. And I think that would be, I think that would help the sport in the long run. You know what I'm saying? I think it's not only that these guys get hit in the head, I think that they hurt their bodies making the weight in the first place. Robert Brown said exactly, Tank. And the limit is just the limit. If the limit is 152 for welterweight, like the amateurs, I just have to come in at the weight or under. No law that I gotta weigh that. Right. Right. Yeah, it's just the way they do things is just there's a lot of money involved. So, and there's a lot of people involved in boxing because we can get into boxing right now if we have we come up with a catchy name and get organized enough. We know enough fighters amongst each other, and probably have enough connections amongst each other to get a hall somewhere local and put some good fights on, or put at least some matchups on, and we can get into the boxing business. So it's so easy to get in there, and it's so much money to go around that it lends itself open to stuff like that. DB says some martial arts organizations have already started to enforce fighters to compete at their natural weight by doing hydration tests, etc. Exactly. There it is. Bam. Somebody was already in my brain over there at the MMA. Over here tapping my phone. Eli Zachary said, "Is the rule in the UFC no more than 201 or 20 pounds? Excuse me, 20 pounds weight cutoff." Oh man, I don't know why. Seeing UFC reminded me of a question earlier, but somebody asked a question about UFOs, and I wanted to get into that, but I forgot what the question was, and it's way back in the chat. Dang, I knew that's where I remember. I wanted to. I was trying to remember. Answer this question. Answer this question. Answer this question. And then we started talking about something else. But if somebody had a UFO question, I thought that was it was a dope question. I can't go back to it though. I think it had something to do with when we were talking about Nazi Germany and stuff. RB said, heard about that at One Fight Championships. I like that idea to get guys in the right weight class. And the amateurs, my kidneys temporarily shut down from me listening to a coach trying to make a weight. Thank you, bro. That's what I'm saying, Robert Brown. See, RB, that's what I'm saying. Guys, and it's not just like, I don't know if wrestling is considered a combat sport. Y'all can weigh in on that in the chat. But in athletic competition where you have to weigh in, these are things that are happening. You know what I'm saying? Wrestling. I remember wrestlers that I trained with who would be killing themselves literally to make weight for their matchups. Like sucked up. Like, damn, bro, you all right? Oh man, I gotta lose 5 more pounds by this weekend. We got a tournament. Okay. Wrestling is definitely a combat sport. Facts. And see, the reason I bounce it off because I'll say something about my opinion, and then people will be like, "Oh, I don't think so," or whatever. You know what I mean? But that just, for my opinion, it is because, I believe that judo is, and I used to use my judo against my wrestling compadres or compadres, and we would, I guess you call it spar. We spar using wrestling versus judo. I almost said jiu-jitsu. I don't know jiu-jitsu. I do know Wing Chun and judo, but they're totally different stuff. But we didn't use roles from one or the other. We would just like test out. Like, well, if you did this, what would you do over here? What would you do in wrestling? Well, what would you do in judo? What would you do in this? Robert Brown said Teddy Atlas nearly choked out the coach for how he was doing us amateur guys, bro. I believe that crazy motherfucker did. I believe any crazy stories about Teddy Atlas, I believe on GP until he said it didn't happen. Man pulled a gun on one of his fighters. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the reason, but the man went there. He went there. Eli said, "I asked why are all memories foggy or euphoric around UFO sightings, and the ships are extra quiet." Did I read that right? The ships are extra quiet. There seems to be mind control tech like the Germans were working on. Could it be the Germans? Interesting concept. Oh, and that's what I was gonna say because there was just some recent thing. I had downloaded it earlier where they was talking about UFOs recently on the news that got caught. Let me see what it was. Yeah, that's a interesting question. Is it the Germans? You know, I don't know because I believe that there's things out there that we haven't seen yet, and when you see something new, you can't identify because you haven't seen it before, and so that is the very literal definition of UFO. It's an unidentifiable object, right? You know what I'm saying? You can't identify it. So I know there's a lot of tech out there that we haven't seen as a general public, and there's no telling what these people have been working on, and there's all kind of stuff out there that we don't yet know about. Excuse me, there's stuff in the water that they don't talk about. There's some, I forgot the phrase, but there's a phrase for it in the water as well. So these are things that people will always have questions about until somebody uses the Freedom of Information Act to have the scientific minds and the scientific findings of the nations around the world that does these deep sea studies and stargazing and have all these documents, and they release the information. There's going to be those questions. I had one of my bros call me up not too long ago, probably a month or so ago. He worked graveyard. You know, he's on the third shift, and he went out outside, and he told me he saw several unidentified objects in the skies that he, you know, freaked him out. This was like less than a month ago. It was about a month ago. Hit me up in the middle of the night. They say aliens are among us. Well, aliens are among us. What is an alien? You know, some of these people look real suspect. Come on, Eli. Yeah, aliens are among us. Alien just means foreign, right? There are people that are aliens. So you got to look at it like this. Look how many species are on this planet alone that we can see that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about if anybody watches those documentaries on deep sea diving, and they have the footage of all the creatures that are in the water and the size of these creatures, and they're talking about how they are constantly finding new species of different animals in rainforest areas. So these quote unquote species or aliens or they're if that's the diverse life forms that are in the atmosphere on the planet, I don't think that is far fetched to think that there's something outside of the realm that we exist in, even if it's interdimensional. We, the UFO, they've been here. We, the UFO, they've been here. Oh, okay. So we the aliens, huh? That's what they say in these monster movies. These Godzillas and King Kongs. That's the new thing. Is we the new thing around here. Man, the oceans have some crazy looking animals. Man, I'm telling you, the oceans have some crazy, and the size of these life forms are amazing. Amazing. He said, once you go down past 70 feet, diving, you are no longer seeing color, so everything looks alien, right? It's like a whole different world. He said, we the aliens. Yeah, it's a whole different world down there. How far down does the ocean go? Man, it's uncharted. It's uncharted. You got to understand that because of the pressure of the water, you can only go so deep with certain equipment before the equipment malfunctions. So you can't measure it. So what they do is they try to measure it to the floors that they can get to. So the ocean floors that they can get to, they'll measure those, but they still say that they have cliffs and mountains. Not, I wouldn't call it mountains. I would say valleys on the ocean floor that go way deeper than any of the equipment can measure. The real ocean has no measurements of how far down. The ocean has some crazy life in it, Reggie says. That's why I'm afraid of the ocean. Whales are 30 to 100 feet. Yeah, man, get the hell out of here. Forget the whales. Have y'all seen some of these big ass fish? I seen Fish Tank, and then to see a whole fish, you go to some of these docks and you see people feeding these fish, and they're the size of small dogs. You know what I'm saying? I think I seen somebody post a video where somebody's dog was on the edge barking at the fish. The fish came up and snatched the little dog and put it in the water. You think they don't have equipment to go down there? Highly anticipated said, no, I know they don't have equipment to go down there. There are underground rivers and everything, even storms, bro. Exactly. Earthquakes, the whole nine. What's the fish with the light on its head? Which one? Robert Brown said, yeah, I'm not swimming in water with anything that swims better than me. Yeah, my rule is if I can't see, then I don't swim in it. If I can't see down in the water, I'm not swimming in it. I'm good. I can't see the bottom. So, in other words, if it ain't a swimming pool, I'm good. God could be in a swimming pool all day long. Right. The pressure is just too high. They say all that. Oh, you think sonar waves could bounce up and tell the depths? Man, who knows what kind of equipment they have in terms of sonar nowadays. But in terms of tangible equipment, I don't know, because you know all that stuff bends at a certain point. You know what I mean? So I don't swim in things and swim in water with fish in it. I don't care if a baby goldfish is in it. Yeah. What's that touching my toes? Shit, I'm good. I'm real good. I'm pro-human in that way. You know what I mean? Let me be around other human beings. Robert said, what they've measured is the continental shelf, but even Navy divers would tell you the ocean has no bottom. Then there are trenches, right? What if you went all the way down in the ocean and came up somewhere else? Yeah, come up in another dimension. What's that movie? What was that movie they was doing that in? When they had them big old kaijus. Oh man, Pacific Rim. It was down there so far, and I think there was like an ocean crack, and then all these other species was coming from other dimensions coming in to our dimension. That was a crazy concept. I gotta go watch that movie, The Core, again. That was an interesting film. The Core. That was that's a scary concept actually when you think about it. If anybody has watched the beginning of The Core, to think that people can be literally going about their day, driving to work, driving to pick up their kids from school, going from wherever to wherever, and then it just out of nowhere it gets so hot that it melts the cars that you're in, melts you, melts what was they on, like the Golden State Bridge. That's just a crazy concept, and let you know that we're dealing with rules and entities and powers that we can't see and touch and measure. And if any of these things go off one way or the other, it'd be catastrophic for human life on this planet, or not just human life, but life itself on this planet. I think the movie, what was that movie with Nicolas Cage? I think it's called Knowing. I think that was a similar concept, where it was like solar flares, and they had the solar flares were getting bigger and bigger, and if they had a particular solar flare that was going to be they knew it was going to be the end of the world as we knew it. I think it's what's called Knowing. Yeah, I got to get back into the movies. Wasn't there something about aliens in Antarctica? And yeah, yes, sir, highly anticipated. All of that. Spreading that, because in Antarctica there's a lot of uncharted regions out that way because of the temperatures. What that smells? Something burning outside, perhaps. Robert Brown, you say, yeah, that was a crazy movie, just like M. Night movie where the plants was making people crazy. What movie is that? Somebody put that in the chat. RB, what is that movie that M. Night Shyamalan made about the plants making people crazy? Highly anticipated. Said they have underground tunnels. Man, they have underground. They have underwater cities and motels and stuff. They have, man. I don't even want to. I couldn't imagine what these the oligarchs of the world have done, but the stuff that they have just let out the bag that they advertise is crazy. I remember I was watching maybe about almost 10 years ago. Was it 10 years ago? Probably about 10 years ago. On the news, they have an Iron Man suit. Not like the movie, but it's different, but it's the similar concept. You know what I mean? I may post it on my. I have it on my. If anybody follows my Tank Obadiah TV channel, I have a playlist, and you can go into the playlist and go through. I have so many videos. A lot of them have gotten deleted because of the stuff that's in there. Now I know how to download videos a little bit better. So I'm trying to repost and premiere them on my channel. Just getting off work. I'm in my truck, so I will be listening. My brothers, Sir J Finance, be safe. Highly anticipated said, did you catch the show on the History Channel about Area 51? Which one? You gotta be specific. I've seen I've seen so many things on that, and I have a History Channel DVD compilation somewhere that deal with Area 51 and some other stuff. You got to be specific, bro. And they have multiple ones on it. RB say trying to find the title of that M. Night Shyamalan movie. Okay, let me go to my DVD rack. My I got DVDs in the streaming era. Let me see what I got over here. I know it was. Where is History Channel? Because it was like a conspiracy DVD that I found before. I don't know. I gotta find it. A lot of these History Channel, and there was another station that used to have good documentaries on it, because that's what I like. I like documentaries. I like movies too, but I like information, and documentaries have the better film projects where they have information that they share that is studied. Always research the research, though, of course, is my motto. Has anybody seen that movie, The Abyss? Project Blue. Project Blue Beam or Project Blue? Because I've seen Project Blue Beam, but not Project Blue. It was The Happening. I never watched that. Yeah, I heard of Project Blue Beam, but not the Project Blue. Highly anticipated. Yeah, I got The Happening. That sounds familiar, but I didn't watch it. I don't think I watched it because M. Night. I'm not a real huge fan of M. Night Shyamalan, but I do like some of his projects. Right, I like Sixth Sense was all right, but I like Unbreakable and Split. I like those movies. TT says the clouds go to sleep. I hope so, because you gotta get up early in the morning. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, he probably get up in about 30 minutes. Usually gotta wake up at like 4 or something. Oh, okay, that's a Mark Wahlberg movie. That's probably explains why I ain't watched it. No, I'm just playing. It's called Project Blue book. It has Aidan Gillian in it. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Is it online? 6:45 East Coast time. Yeah, I don't even know if East Coast time is that something. Is that a thing? You know, we just know Cali time. Let me see. Somebody told me that George Kambosos Teofimo Lopez fight has Evander Holyfield on it, but I don't think so. I think that's just a boxing card now. I think they changed it up. John Leguizamo's in what? He's all right. He's not a bad actor. He's not a bad actor. I liked him in that. There's a movie with Fat Joe. Damn, why can't I think of it now? It was a movie with Fat Joe. Nah, brother, we just I didn't know there was a such thing as East Coast time. I thought the time was the time, and right now it's like 3:40 something. But if you say so, I just the whole East Coast. John Leguizamo. Damn, what's that movie with Fat Joe? And that shit's gonna bug me because I can't remember. But I remember they got to do a coded bias. I mean, y'all cool over there, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been over there in the East Coast. You know, actually, I checked that. That is not true. Actually, I've been to D.C., Virginia, and Baltimore. So I have been over there in the East Coast. But I haven't been like to New York or anything like that. I think that's kind of what I have in my mind when I think East Coast. Because anything that's far, you know what I mean. But anything east of me is East Coast to me because I'm over here in California, Southern California, the South. You know, I'm from South Central LA. I'm in Southern California, so I am in the South. That's the East to me. See, perspective is everything. Eastern Standard Time. Some of us still lost on this dirty Atlantic, bro. Yeah, we got the Pacific Ocean. You know what I mean? Probably be about 80 degrees tomorrow out here in California. Empire, yeah, that's it, Robert Durant. Yeah, that's it, RV. Empire, that was it. Well, that's when Fat Joe had the shotty and the Lazy Boy, and he popped it up from under the Lazy Boy when they came rushing in the crib. Yeah, my favorite Fat Joe movie is Thicker Than Water with Mac 10. And I don't know. I asked Fat Joe and Mac 10, and they won't give me an answer. But I want them to do a sequel to that movie while they're still alive. There's some good story that could be told. Highly anticipated said 80. Damn, that's kind of hot. Man, that's California for you. You know what I mean? It is hot though. You know, I prefer the weather to be in the 70s. You know what I mean? With a nice little cool breeze. I got people that moved from out here in Cali that live out there more east in Georgia, DC, New York, and all these places, and they be telling me weird ass degrees, like 4. It's like 4 degrees outside. That don't compute with my California mind. He said he liked the one with Q-Tip. Which one with Q-Tip? 90s here and the dirty, no breeze. Ooh, no breeze. So, but that's like, is it humid? What's the humidity? Because last time I was in, because like my family I got family in Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and whenever I go out there, you know what I'm saying, I don't like the humidity that be out there. When it's hot out here in California, it's a dry heat. He said below zero. What the? That don't even make sense. Below zero. How do you go below zero? You feel me? I'm in the Bay. It's gonna be mid-70s for about 10 days. Man, I hope it's like that down here in Southern California. This is ridiculous. It was hot today. I wasn't even feeling it. That's why y'all heard that clicking in the background. And I was like, man, what? And I didn't hear it because I had my earpiece in. But that was my fan. But I just opened up some window. He says, yeah, I can't stand that. But it is all regional. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people move from region to region. And that's cool to experience. So you can get all the different weathers in all the different regions. But some of us be like myself, like I'm a Cali dude, you know what I'm saying? The Prison Song. Never heard of that one. Never heard of that one. I'm gonna look into that one. I'm a Cali dude, so even though the cost of living is high, you know, I'm so used to how the politics work out here, how everything moves, you know, the weather. You know what I mean? Yeah, Vegas is. I only been to Vegas once because it's too hot. That's too much of the desert. I could, where I live now in San Bernardino County is considered desert. But when you go like to Nevada, that's beyond. No AC and a hostile living conditions. Yeah, that's crazy. Like this right now, my AC is broke. I need to get on this the air conditioning unit. Birdman. You gotta say it like Shaq. You gotta have your you gotta have like your Shaquille O'Neal intro. Birdman. We gotta do like a legit movie night where we talk about some old, go through the years, like talk about movies like Alien Nation. You know what I'm saying? When the motherfuckers was drinking spoiled milk, and the spoiled milk was like alcohol to the aliens, getting drunk off spoiled milk. He said in Vegas that's against the law. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, throw them in there, TT. Anybody that got documentary suggestions, especially if they're online or on YouTube, let me know. I'll put them on my other page, on my other channel, and premiere them because that's, you know what I mean. I love documentaries. Exterminate the Brutes. Ooh, I gotta look at that. This sounds interesting. Exterminate the Brutes. Why does that sound familiar though? He said it's 6:50 in the DMV. The Department of Motor Vehicles is closed right now, but if you want to know the time, it's about 3:51. Great finest. Yeah, if a landlord doesn't provide AC, that's a slumlord. Oh, that's crazy. Take their ass to court, huh? And who else got a documentary? Oh, I got a documentary for y'all too. He said it's she said it's on HBO Max. I'm on it. That's probably why I seen it because I was watching what is that? Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then I was watching excuse me, I was watching The Wire. I was watching The Wire, and I seen that the title of that when I was in the searching through the documentaries. I was like, man, what's new? Okay, I'm gonna definitely go watch that. But I got a documentary for you guys. It's not new, but it's fairly. It's a contemporary documentary, but it's very interesting, at least to me. So I'll share it. It's called Hate.com. Hate.com. It's an HBO documentary. So it's, when you said HBO Max, TT, that rang a bell in my head. Light bulb went off. Hate.com. That it's called. I think it's called Extremists on the Internet or something like that. And very, very informative. And it deals with it gives us an idea on what we're dealing with now in 2021 when we see a lot of these guys in these chat rooms, right? That's why I'm not surprised about the energy that we get when you get people in these chat rooms making slick comments, because for a while now, the races migrated to the internet. What is it? What is it? Oh, you said drop the link to the channel? Yeah. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop it right now. Oh, have y'all watched? There's a documentary called LA 92. LA 92. Okay, let me drop the other channel in the link. Excuse me. Let me drop the link to the other channel in the chat. That's what I meant to say. Let me see. Which one you see? Highly anticipated LA 92? Was that shit fire or what? Or did you say you seen hate.com? Or you could have been talking about the Exterminate the Brutes that Tiki was talking about. I'm looking that one up right now. Okay, LA 92. Yeah, that's when people were talking about this whole movement that they have now. That link is the other channel. When people were talking about, and the link that I put in there is the link that we drop our book readings on too. We do we pick a book out to read, so we make it cool to read. Man, ain't no reason to have people out here thinking that it's uncool for black people to read, or brown people to read, or men to read in general. There's some good stuff in books, and it's ain't nothing wrong with expanding your mindset or exercising your brain. But LA 92, I love the fact that it deals with at the beginning the climate that was surrounding the 1992 quote unquote riots of Rodney after the Rodney King verdict. It doesn't paint. It does a good job of painting a picture that it wasn't an isolated incident where people just got upset because of a verdict. It was an actual list of things that people had a right to be upset about in and around the LA area. She said, I stopped in the middle of the first episode of Exterminate. He said, good luck. Ooh, is that bad? All right, I'm gonna check it out. You know what? I'm not even gonna be mad because I did that with what's that new TV show on Amazon? Them. There's a new TV show on Amazon called Them, and it's one of those. How should I explain it? It's kind of a cross. To me, I'll explain it like this: it's kind of a cross between Get Out and the movie Us, and it has like a little supernatural kind of feel to it, Twilight Zone-esque, or people remember The Outer Limits, those kind of anthology TV shows that used to come out back in the day. I guess they do that with American Horror Story too, but I don't watch that series. I'm just aware of it. What's what called TT, the LA 92, or I don't understand that show. I don't understand. Gump 88, are you referring to the show Them? Or are y'all talking about when you say what's it called? Are you talking about the TV show Them on Amazon? Yeah, THEM. It's a story. It's the first season has just ended, and yeah, okay, that's what it was. Forgive me, y'all. I'll be I have to think. Yeah, so the series Them is an anthology series. So if y'all not familiar with uh, the TV terminology or whatnot, an anthology series means that every season is going to be an entirely different concept or story. It's going to follow the same template as each season, but it's going to be usually they use different topics every season to tackle as the theme of the show. And with this one, it's dealing with the Great Migration. The Great Migration, as in when African Americans started to move from the South and into they moved from the rural South and started to come over here to the LA area, moving more west, and the life that they thought they were going to get moving away from the racism that they faced in the rural South, they realized that it was just a different kind of racism once they got out west. And without spoiler alerting it, the show takes place in Compton before the Compton that we know of today. And for myself, being as I was born in Gardena, California, but I consider Compton home still, even though my dad moved us out of there when back years ago, back in the day, when the crack epidemic happened and gang life really got crazy, and there was no value on human life at all. Not to say that there's a value on human life in these inner cities now, but during the crack epidemic in the 80s, it got really, really bad at one particular time. Excuse me. But yeah, so the Compton before that was Compton was considered the suburbs in LA, and the black folk lived in Watts. And in the first season of Them, you see a family moving from the Carolinas, coming all the way over to Compton, because the father of the family, which the storyline is based off of, he got a job at this aerospace facility as an engineer, and so he had a good enough job to make good enough money to get a house in Compton, where it was predominantly white people, Caucasian people living there. And what happens after that? Woo, you got to see. And then they do, like I said, they have a supernatural feel to it. So they use a different kind of trope to tell the story. So it's not just like Get Out, where in Get Out you have the suspense aspect of it that you're dealing with. They also deal with this show also deals with I would say supernatural / a spiritual aspect that comes along with it as well. So he comes with his wife and his 2 daughters to Compton, and what happens after that is they have to deal with not only the Caucasians that he works with, but his wife has to deal with the neighbors that they now live amongst, and the oldest daughter, who's in high school, has to deal with the white kids at school, or the Caucasian kids at school. So yeah, I recommend it. It's just a real creepy feel to that show. I do recommend it. He said I didn't like them. Yeah. Did you finish it? Highly anticipated. Did you get the? Because I know about the story. I look into these things before I watch them. So I kind of like look into who's making it, what it's about, why are they making it, things like that, before spend time watching it, so I kind of know exactly what the story is, where it's going, and some of the other stuff about it. So I know exactly what is going on before I even finish the series. Kind of, I guess, trying to say without spoiling what's really going on. But yeah, it's a unique uh, style of filmmaking that they use to tell their story. He said, I finished it. I didn't like how long it took to get the whole reason of it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I thought they were kind of taking their time with it as well, with the story. That's why I said it's a unique way that they tell the story. Um, but I like where it ended. You know what I mean? I like the concept that it was the premise of the concept, because that's something that a lot of our people do deal with. That's in them. This usually said he likes it. It's very unique. Yeah, I'm getting there with it. You know, I, I I wouldn't call them filler episodes as they call them, but there's some episodes that it seemed like they could have wrapped up or told those same stories with and split them into other episodes, or spliced them into other episodes to where they didn't have to have uh, certain episodes, or they could have took certain parts out. But whatever, you know, they're doing what they're doing. You know, got, a lot of people got paid on the project because it's filmed on location. So I guess I can't be mad at that. Right, right. The ending of it all made sense. And like I said, how I anticipated there are people, there are our people deal with these things even now. You know what I mean? And to show, and for the series to show uh, the birthplace, or uh, the place where this started, as it pertains to the Great Migration, when we started to think that we were leaving one racist region for how do they say, greener pastures, where they say the grass is greener on the other side. Um, that mindset, um, it becomes problematic when you realize that no matter where you go, um, the mindset of those people are all over the place. So no matter where you go, you're gonna have to deal with it. And as we know now, being 2020, in the 2020s, that uh, the world is like that, right? You go into different places in the world, and you'll still see this. You see colorism in Mexico, and Puerto Rico, Cuba, and just about every place on this planet. Um, this is something that you deal with one way or the other. You can't run from the demons within people, because wherever you go, you're going to deal with people. But another show on Amazon, since I was talking about Amazon series, um, outside of The Boys, which I don't know when the season 3 starts, but an underrated series for the Amazon uh, Prime is Bosch, Bosch, and that's coming to its final season. It's going to be its 7th season, and that's a great story um, about LAPD Homicide Division. I believe it's the LAPD Homicide Division, or is it Hollywood? I think it's the Hollywood. It could be, but it's based off of Michael Connelly's novels, and I recommend that one too. Titus Welliver is the lead actor. Um, I don't know if y'all familiar with the name, but he's played in stuff all the way back in the day, like Kendrick the Embrace. He's played in Sons of Anarchy, if you guys like that series, Sons of Anarchy, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah. Thank you. I know I'm not sounding crazy on here. Bosch is dope. Bosch's series also, excuse me. It took me excuse me, hold on, I get some water. It took me a while to get some of my friends into Bosch because the first couple episodes of season one takes its time to getting you into the story. So they had to like stop and start for a while. But the way Bosch is filmed, you never seen it? Highly anticipated? Yeah, check it out. It's worth it once you start watching it, get into the story, find out. You see who these characters are. Um, how would I say? Harry Bosch is like how you want a police officer to be. You know what I mean? In a world where you have, he's a homicide detective, but in a world where you have people who have agendas when it comes to policing, this guy, he's just all about the case, right? Wherever the evidence leads. But he is a homicide detective that became a homicide detective because his mother was a prostitute. Um, this is before the story starts, so it's not really spoilerish. It's not a thing, but it's just it's the motivator for the character. But his mother was a prostitute and she was murdered, so he became a cop after he got out of the military, to find her killer. So it's exactly what TT just said. It takes a certain personality to get it. That's the most beautiful way I could break it down. It takes a certain personality to get it. I couldn't say that better myself. And that's the same way I feel about The Wire. The Wire, or excuse me, Bosch is the closest thing to The Wire that I have seen in terms of the way that they um, tell their story, because they don't use a lot of scores, right? There's not a lot of music in the backgrounds of these episodes. Um, the cities and the way that it's shot is just very organic. Everything is shot on location, so you kind of feel like you're there. Whether it's the backdrops, um, you feel like you're actually in the city, and they do a great job in the cinematography aspect and the production design and picking the locations that they picked, including the house that he lives in. Damn, I wish I knew where that house was, if they do like a tour of it or something like that, because that shit is amazing. Um, yeah, I almost gave a spoiler away, but it's a more like a behind the scenes fun fact. Because I'm in on my Facebook. I think there's a Facebook group for Bosch that they tell all these little fun stories. And Michael Connelly sometimes gives out little information because he's the creator of the book and the TV series. He's the showrunner of the TV series, and they're doing a spinoff. I don't know if you know that, TT, but they're doing a spinoff after season 7 of the show. Um, I forgot who told me about about one of the books earlier, but that's in my to read list. I have some Michael Connelly books that are around the Bosch character, so I got a lot of reading to do because these books, man, they be having all the good detailed stories in them, and some of the TV series don't do the books justice. But Bosch does a good job, though. Bosch is a very, very well written TV series, like The Wire. The Wire is just different. The Wire is something that takes the cake because it deals with too many different things. But I always talk about The Shield. No. Season 7 is coming. Season 7 is coming. I got a date. Let me see. It should be June 25th. Let me see. Let me double check. But I think it's this month. Season 7. Yeah, I was right. June 25th. Yes, sir. The old man still sharp. So yeah, June 25th. season 7 of Bosch, the last season, comes on Amazon. So I recommend that. But also, there's a new series that started. It's animated. I'm not an anime or anime. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but I'm not an anime person. My nieces and nephews try to get me on that, but I'm just not into anime. Growing up, the cartoons that I watched, like Voltron and stuff like Transformers, not even Transformers, but like Voltron, and later on, the X-Men series in the 90s. That's when I kind of stopped. I don't think He-Man and all that stuff. I think when I was real little, but because I was watching actually real movies when I was little, like Terminator and stuff like that. But yeah, Amazon has a new series that's animated called Invincible, and it's an adult cartoon, or I guess it's animated series. I don't know if that's the right term. Cartoon. Forgive me for the if I'm saying these terminologies wrong, but it's an adult animated series. Um, and like The Boys, it's dealing with the superhero trope to move its story along. So if anybody has watched The Boys on Amazon, you know what I mean by that. Because The Boys uses the superhero trope to talk about the prison industrial complex, the disingenuous nature of celebrity, how corporations really have a lot more power in this world than people like to give them credit for having, or uh, or how damn. Speaking of which, segue. The Corporation is another documentary. The Corporation is another documentary I recommend everybody watch. But if you watch the Corporation documentary and then you watch The Boys, you'll understand what I mean by that. Because the corporation that owns The Boys has a certain level of political power that the documentary called The Corporation deals with. Right, exactly. There's so many real life. I mean, I'm not even trying to go into. I'm trying to talk around it, as you can tell. But they use that superhero trope in there. You know what I mean? You got dealing with isolationism. You're dealing with what was that movie, The Truman Show? How they got the baby and raised the baby in a false sense of reality for a certain period of time. You know, you have genetic testing on infants. There's so many different things um, that the Boys deals with that are interesting, and I recommend that series. It's crazy though, you know, it's real crazy. Power and the Illusion of Power. Yeah, that's the cover. Yeah, that's the cover. That's facts. That's crazy. It's a crazy thing when you think about it, though. If superheroes were in this world and um, shared the origin story of how they're in this world, it the Boys would make sense. You know, if you understand the psychology of people, you know what I mean, and how people work, and selfishness and pride and ego, uh, fear, even, you know. And what do you do if you can have certain abilities? And I think they just scratched the surface, because I think they've done 2 seasons and they're starting to expand the world of The Boys, and they actually have greenlit a TV series that is a spinoff to The Boys, dealing with a younger group that and one of the lesser groups. Because if you watch The Boys, you realize that the main group that they call "quote unquote" the Seven is just the premier group, and there are lesser groups of superheroes that exist in this world. And so a show has been greenlit that tells the story of one of those lesser groups. So that's going to be interesting to see where that goes. Kind of like Power, right? But Power is unique in the fact that Power was able to create, I think, four or five spin-offs based off of the initial book, I guess, for lack of better terms. They call it a book, right? You have Power Book 2 that just recently went off the air, season 1 of Power Book 2, and then I believe I seen something that Michael Rainey Jr. had posted with Courtney Agbo Kemp to saying that they had already started production on Power Book 2, Season 2. And then I think they have wrapped, or they're close to wrapping Power Book 3, Raising Kanan, which is the spinoff of the origin of damn, why am I forgetting his brother's name? You got Ghost, Tommy, and who was their mentor? Oh, bro, why am I drawing a blank? Probably because it's real early. It's 4:20. Go wonder. Which one, TT? Which was series? You'd watch it, but I can't imagine it. It would be eye opening for the ones who should be getting the message. Because I started rambling on, I forgot. I don't even know which comment you responded to, that I made. But Kanan, damn. Oh, The Boys. Yeah. Fact. 100% facts. That is true. That is true. Especially in this era of there's all kind of superhero content that's out right now. So yeah, people who should be getting the message exactly. Exactly. And there's so many things. I wish I could if YouTube would let us like share like content, like share your screen and then have like watch alongs or whatever, like they do on like Patreon. That would be dope. Yeah, more adults don't get the messages because they, we have people who live in the world where they live by what's been told to them, so they don't research. Uh, they don't research the research. They take the word of the person that's on TV telling them that they researched it and this is what it is, and a lot of us don't take the time to research the research, and so those people who do research uh, and peel back that onion and see that there's layers to all this stuff that is going on in the world, especially when it comes to certain information and certain ideologies, then it becomes easier and easier to catch some of these the esoteric messages and a lot of the content that they put out there, whether it's in music, books, TV, or movies. Robert Brown said, "Yeah, Netflix just did Jupiter Legacy, and they got messages like that too." I heard about that show. Somebody told me about watching Jupiter Legacy. I might check that out. I didn't like the way it looked, and so that's not a reason not to watch the show. But I think I was watching. I think I was watching the Mayans at the time when it. I think I was still watching season 3 of Mayans when Jupiter Legacy first dropped, so I wasn't like overly concerned with watching it. TT says there's an app that lets you do that. By the way, have a watch party. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh wait, you know what? One of the homies did something like that. Let me see. I think I downloaded an app because her husband dropped a movie called What If I don't know if that's the app, but I gotta look into that. Like a watch along app. That'd be dope. I gotta figure out how to parlay that though into the people that's on my Instagrams and YouTube channels. Man, we gonna talk, TT. We gonna have to have a spoiler conversation because this third season, I don't know. This third season kind of irritated me. Let me see. Robert Brown, you said Power Book 3 is Raising Kanan. Yes, I got it. Raising Kanan. I think then book 4 is it's actually called Force. So that's Tommy's book is called Force, and after that, or something during the 50 is dropping. No, after book 4, after Force, they have damn. Why did I just lose my mind? You have book 2 is Ghost. You have Raising Kanan is book 3. Book 4 is Force, and then you have the one with the Governor Tate, Lorenz Tate's character. Damn, I forgot the name of it though. Influence. See, had to go through the mental Rolodex. So you got the other book is called Influence, and that's the one with that's going to be starring the character that Lorenz Tate plays as he goes on his way to run for governor of New York. Okay, now the Mayans. Now you do know you're familiar with what happened with Kurt Sutter, TT, the co-creator of Mayans. He also created Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, Councilman Tate is Influence facts. Kurt Sutter and Elgin James created the Mayans, but Kurt Sutter he became the head writer on one of my favorite shows called The Shield. And after The Shield, FX gave him his own show called Sons of Anarchy. And after the Sons of Anarchy series, he was supposed to do a prequel movie called First Nine, based off of the Redwood original First 9 members of the Sons of Anarchy Motorcycle Club. And but a lot of people wanted to see the story of the Mayans because that was rumored to take place. And so Elgin James, who was a biker for a Mexican bike club, took the helm. Sons of Anarchy is I made that. Yeah, The Shield, bro. People sleep on The Shield. So T is funny, but so Elgin James, and he was the co-creator and co-writer for the Mayans. But after season 2, sometime during season 2, FX just fired Kurt Sutter, and he wasn't allowed to be a part of the series moving forward. So when season 3 came out, it was a big thing because now Elgin Baylor would be the showrunner by himself, and I don't know how I feel about the content of season 3 based off of how season 2 ended. And you know what I mean if you are all caught up. But that very, very last scene of the end of season 2 was almost for lack of a better term, it was buried in season 3, and they went a whole different route, talking about a whole different story. And I don't know how I felt about that. I don't think I liked that. All the stuff that they did with Coco, I didn't like any of that. Not the way that they did it. But the actor that plays Gilly, he has a really good book out about his experiences, so that's really good. Okay, she said I'm all caught up to the end of season 2. So you haven't watched season 3 yet? Am I reading that correctly? I'm all caught up till the end of season 2. Yeah, so season 3 is. Damn, I should have said what I said then. Huh? Never mind. Well, I'll put it this way: you can tell that, or I can tell that Elgin James helmed it himself, and went and put his own touches on it, on the series. And I'm eager to see what happens in season 4. I'm gonna give the brother the benefit of the doubt, because that probably has to be a daunting task to deal with that situation, because I'm sure that's not what he wanted to happen. I've been waiting for season 3 to finish so that I can binge watch it. Oh yeah, it's finished. It's all on Hulu. It is finished. They only do 10 episodes, so yeah, it's finished. Yeah, I won't talk about it too much. I just love some of the casting in that TV show, and I love the fact that it's an all Mexican cast, and all these people get a chance to work and show to show their ability to tell their story. But yeah, you see what I mean by the end of season 2. That last shot, pun intended, right? Since there was a shooting, that last shot was it gets you in the mood to see what happens next in season 3. But the Shield is the shit. The Shield is the shiznit. And I'm not talking about Agents of Shield, even though that's a dope show as well. And I recommend Agents of Shield, but The Shield by Sean Ryan is shiznit. It's like Bosch, but no. And the reason I was gonna say it's like Bosch, because I was gonna say it has a real feel to it, and it's in the city of LA. But it's more like if Training Day was a TV series. Nah, don't erase it. You gotta just watch it for you gotta when you because I rewatch stuff, but when I rewatch it, even though I know how certain stories end, it's always good to rewatch it, because you get new things out of it. You get more of it. You get to see how they telegraph certain stories, or go in depth with the dialogue now. Because when you watch stuff for the first time, you have that shock and awe moment, right? And you be like, "Oh, damn, that's what happened with this character. That's where this character story went. They killed him, or they killed her, or they were person went to jail or what? And now when you watch it again, you already know that those things are going to happen. Now you can focus better on the plot, on the story, on the dialogue, and you can hear and see certain telegraph uh, conversations and where they hint to future things. And I think it's season 5 where Potter comes in, the guy, the agent that's in the Mayans. Um, but like that whole season sets up the series of the Mayans. You know what I'm saying? So I really love so I love watching stuff over and over again for that reason. What is the Shield show? Are you talking about the detective show? Yeah, the detective show with the strike team, the gang task force, and they have actually because the Shield came first. What happened was Kurt Sutter, who was who became one of the head writers on the Shield, he took the main characters or the main cast members of the Shield and put them in Sons of Anarchy. So they're all sprinkled around in that series. So you have like, for example, man, I forgot his name, but the guy who played Lemonhead in Sons of Anarchy is the son who comes back, and I think in season 2, or is the season where uh, he has an issue with Tig, and everybody thinks that it's over a woman, but it's really over a dog, and he steps on a claymore. If you remember that, he steps on the claymore when they're going out and do one of the gun runs. So that guy, he's in Sons of Anarchy. The last season, the black lady that's in charge of the San Joaquin police, eventually, right? She takes over after she takes over later in the story. I almost gave a spoiler away for people who haven't watched it. But that lady plays Claudette Williams in The Shield as one of the most brilliant homicide detectives that they have on the show. What's that one dude? Remember Tara was getting stalked in season 1 by the agent, the Fed agent. That guy, he's also a cop on the Shield. The guy who Jax Teller loses a game of chicken with on the last episode of the last season of the Shield. The guy that's driving that pickup truck, he is the lead character of the Shield. So it's like a lot of those uh, things in the Shield that it's real dope. When you watch the Shield and you watch Sons of Anarchy, it's like, oh shit. Robert Brown said 50's deal with Stars runs out next year, and there's been friction of late. The production for those projects may take a hit, like with Sutter and the Mayans. We'll see. We'll see. Because they just started up. But, oh, you know who? Oh, that's right. So with BMF, right? They're doing BMF. You know they hired Wood Harris, right? Who played Avon Barksdale and Ace Boogie. Avon Barksdale in The Wire and Ace Boogie and Paid in Full. So he's on the cast. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think they have his brother in that series as well. So that'll be dope. Because I don't remember them ever doing a project together that I can remember. It was good, bro. What's that, Best Pugilist? What was good? I missed something. You said no, it was good. Maybe you're responding to somebody else in the chat. No, you can't do no software update on my phone. Let me see. Let me see if Steve Harris is going to be in. Is Steve Harris going to be on BMF? Because that would be dope. That would be hella dope. Oh, he is. That's fucked up though. They should make them brothers on the show. I think that would be dope if they were, because in the BMF the real story they had some. Oh, never mind. I want to spoil it. That'd be dope though. No, it wasn't. No, it was good. It was good. I wonder what you was talking about, Miss Peters. Because if you was talking about the Shield, it was good. It was great. But if you was talking about the Robert Brown's comment where he says 50's deal with Stars runs out next year and there's friction of late, and you're saying that was good, I don't know. But I don't know, Robert. I thought everything was good with that post COVID protocols, and that everything was resolved with that with 50 and them. I know that he lost his what was that series that he was doing on network television? I think it was on ABC, where he was it was the guy who went to prison, got himself out of prison, and became a lawyer and became an advocate for people like himself that was wrongfully uh, incarcerated. I think it's called For Life, something like that. That got canceled after its second season um, on ABC, and I think they're shopping it to other networks right now to see if somebody else will pick it up. Kind of like they did with that TV series Underground, but nobody would pick it up after the WGN USA or WGN America, excuse me, canceled it after they did the series. After they brought Harriet Tubman into the series, and they was over there killing folk left and right, but they ended up making their own TV series called Underground Railroad. That I think that was done by the producers of 12 Years a Slave, and that's horrible. At least the opening scene was to me on the pilot episode, and that's kind of how I give shows an opportunity by you got to get me into the pilot episode. If you don't get me in the pilot by the pilot, then there's so many other projects out there that I can spend my time binge watching when I get free time to watch than to watch you figure it out on your series down the line. But oh shit, hold on. Damn, nope, I can't do it. I was trying to share my screen. And go to that. Nah, you know what? Let me see. I was trying to look up the 50 Cent. 50 Cent with Stars. You know what? 50 stopped commenting on his Instagram, I noticed, on a lot of this stuff. So maybe that there's some smoke, some fire where that smoke is, right? 50 Cent. That was 2018. So all this news is 3 years ago. So it could be, bro. I'm getting old news. Yeah, I don't got nothing new on this 50 Cent shit. That's why the Shield is great, because the first episode drops the hammer. Yeah, that's the big facts right there. When you watch the end of that first show, you kind of want to know what's next. And after that, after trying to find out what's next after that first show on that pilot, they make so many other decisions along the way of that getting resolved, of that first episode getting resolved, or the ramifications of it getting resolved, and they make so many other decisions that they kind of like end up chasing their tails, you know, episode after episode. I almost stand. I was just watching. You know, it's funny, Robert. I was just watching the episode with the yeah, I gotta watch that Denzel movie. But I was just watching the episode, Robert, where with the basketball player. You know what I'm talking about? On the Shield, the episode with the basketball player. Yeah, I think it's season 1. I was just watching that episode like the other day. That is too. The show is too real, man. That's all. The show is crazy. It's crazy. I still haven't seen that Denzel movie yet. Roman J. Israel Esquire. Where is it at? Is it on like Amazon Prime or HBO? HBO Max? I was just gonna say HBO Go, something like that. I might have to find it because I don't have Netflix. Somebody said something about Netflix earlier, but I don't even got Netflix. I'm not a huge fan of Netflix shows. Oh yeah, Robert was talking about Jupiter's Legacy. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, that yep. That was early. That was like episode 3 or 4. I gotta check on my Hulu. Hulu? Yeah, I gotta check again. But I was watching that movie like, man, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. And I was like, could they really get away with something like that? And I was like, yeah, especially in LA, probably. And then police being, and then the situation being what it was. I was like, yeah, probably, huh? But like stuff like that gives them, those are like little filler episodes, but they're episodes that shows that these guys constantly make decisions that get them in certain circumstances that they have to, chase their tail for the whole episode. And that becomes the series in the nutshell. Because they kind of get in on their head. Oh, it's a wrap. If it's on Amazon Prime, I'm on it. That's like becoming one of my favorite outlets. It's Prime. That Amazon is the shit. They got better TV series than Netflix, in my opinion, and a lot of great original content. They're tone setters that you get you into the psyche of the characters. Yeah, right. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It lets you know, because in that one episode you get to see how Shane is. Lemonhead is like laid back. Oh, you want to use my phone? Ronnie just chill. Ronnie chilling the whole time. I love how they kind of brought Ronnie on. Ronnie slowly, as far as his character development, because there's so many other characters on the series already. You know what I mean? Where you got Captain Acevedo, Dutch Wagenbach, uh, uh, Claudette Williams, and all these different kind of characters that you got stuff going on. You got what's her name? I forgot the roller, the black and white cop. That's with Julian. Forgot what's Julian's partner. You know what I'm talking about? Her. So there's so many other things going on. You'd be like, oh yeah, Ronnie's on the strike team too. You know what I mean? He seems kind of like just a tech guy until he gets his shot at getting some character development in there. But like you said, every show delves deeper and deeper into the psyche of each character, which makes for a compelling story once everything really starts to hit the fan. And yeah, that's a show that it seems like every episode uh, there's something exciting going on. You know what I mean? Certain shows, like I know, like The Wire, people would tell me, "Oh man, it's too slow. Why is it not this?" And like TT was saying earlier, it just takes certain people. It takes a special kind of people to get shows like Bosch and The Wire. You know what I mean? Those are two shows that are very, very similar in the way that they approach the storytelling of their series, and they trust their audience to be smart and not to be over anxious um, because they're going to take you through things step by step to make it seem more realistic than just rushing plot lines and having a bunch of plot holes um, in their story. So they want to take you through it slowly and be like, okay, this is a process. So no, you can't just catch the criminal that you're after every episode. You know, it takes uh, a certain level of detective work um, and moving parts to get in the right spot, and you got to get the right break, and that's the way those stories are told. Uh, Even when you're dealing with the situation with like Irvin, the chief of police who, damn, I'm gonna give another spoiler away. Well, the chief of police, right, over in Irvin, his situation with his family dynamic. There's so many different things, the way they tell a story, and you have to go back and go, oh yeah, that was an episode such and such, or that was an earlier episode, that was earlier in the season, and it just makes it much more compelling once they start to unfold where the story's starting to go. Robert said they're more realistic because in life every day isn't jumping around, yeah, jumping out and burning buildings and big moves. The payoff comes from the setup. Facts. That's it right there. I said all them words and you just broke it down lovely. That's it right there. You know what I'm saying? That's how real life is. You know what I mean? Uh, how they say sometimes, sometimes. Well, I forgot what was that line that Proposition Joe told Stringer Bell? I think it was like in season 2 of The Wire. He said, "Keep it real fucking boring, Stream. Keep it real fucking boring." When he was talking about what kills cops. Yeah, them cops come around when you start dropping them bodies. As long as you're out there warring with other crews and other, and having shootouts, the police gonna always come around because they gotta deal with the aftermath of, these bodies getting dropped. But as long as you slanging hand over fist, we just making money. And that's how the show is. One thing after the next, one thing after the next. Keep it real suspenseful as to what's gonna happen. Damn, what's wrong with my knee? God dang my shit. I have to walk down the street a little bit. Go for a walk. Any more documentaries? What documentaries you like, Rob? I don't know if you saw the documentary that I posted on the channel yesterday about the Black Wall Street being at the 100-year anniversary. But there was another part to that I was going to drop probably later on in the day. but I think I'm gonna do hate.com as well. I am trying to go through my playlist of documentaries that I have had for years, um, that I think people will find interesting, and repost them. In premieres. I think I did one, um, because of what was going on in the Levant region uh, recently, that they call the Gaza Strip, with all the bombings and things like that. I wanted to. I was having conversations with people that I know, and I wanted to share some of the information with how this all started and what's been going on with that. And so there's a documentary that came out in about 2006 that I watched that I used to jumpstart my research on what's going on in that Levant region. And I noticed that it got deleted from YouTube, so I posted it. You know what I'm saying? Not too long ago. I think I posted it last week or the week before last, about that, to give people the context to what's been going on. But I had to name it something that was outside of the original name of the documentary, so that it will take YouTube a bit longer to find it and flag it and pull it off, because a lot of my videos have been getting deleted, because they're, like I said, they're documentaries. Um, I gotta make sure the corporation still, they can still let me do that one. But there's one called Blue Gold, the world water crisis, or the water wars, or something like that. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that, called Blue Gold. He said was seeing it, the Levant. Yeah, it's called the documentary that I posted. It's called. I named it. Um, like I said, I didn't name it after the documentary. I changed the name, so I called it. Hold on, let me go to it real quickly. Understanding the unrest in the Levant region. That's what I called it. So understanding the unrest in the Levant region. And so I just gave it that name because if I use the actual name of the documentary, they'll find it and flag it and delete it off of YouTube again a lot easier. But the bad part is naming it what I named it. It's probably a lot harder for people to find it. So, it's kind of that's just what it is, whatever. Blood and oil. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not that. It's not either one of those. You know what? I gotta check out that Jupiter's Legacy, because I've heard things about it, and like I said, I just didn't like the way it looked, and then I was looking at something else for a time on YouTube, and YouTube has a lot of ads now and commercials, and whenever I was watching a particular uh, style of video that had something to do with superheroes, that commercial kept popping up, and it was the same commercial over and over and over again for Jupiter's Legacy, and that shit just got on my nerves. So I just didn't even watch the show, because I didn't like the way that looked. It looked like it was something that would be on the WB network, to be honest with you. But I did research the story and the concept, and what's going on. Who are these characters, and that whole nine. Silu Whiskey on the Rocks was good, brother. Was good. Um, yeah, because I want to see what the dynamic of the characters were between the brothers, and how these people got their powers and that whole thing. So um, I think I'll check it out when I get some time one day. But Like I said, I have other shows that I'm either backed up on watching or I'm in the middle of rewatching for the 1 millionth time. So I haven't even moved that up on my to-do list high enough to watch that show. Lord willing, we'll get there though. June 2nd. Man, that's crazy. I wonder what if people are really interested in this Mayweather exhibition, because rightfully so, I don't see anybody talking about it. I don't see anybody talking about it. People I do see talking about it aren't, talking favorably about it, but it's whatever. I like this documentary on Claudette Colvin. Can't remember the name though, but lately I've been going back watching some old shows, preparing for discussions like this. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I remember a while back, maybe not too long ago, maybe like within the last 3 years. It was during the Black History Month, and some of my students was like talking about Black history, and there's a lot of Mexican boys that was in the class in this high school class, and they had no interest in learning about Black history. Again, the way Black History Month is taught in schools, and I remember some years prior to that I had came up with a Black History lesson plan using my YouTube channel, actually, the Tank Obadiah TV channel, and that actually one of the playlists is called BHM lesson plan, Black History Month lesson plan, and when the kids started talking about, oh, we already know about Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King, and blah blah blah, and then I was like, yeah, but you don't know about the people like Claudette Colvin. You don't know about Marcus Garvey. Or you don't know about Malcolm X. You don't know about Gaspar Yanga. And I have to throw Gaspar Yanga in there because a lot of them, like I said, was Mexican, and a lot of Mexicans don't know the Black history in their country. But they did like I had like a little mini video clip documentary about Claudette Colvin, and even some of the other teachers, administration, and faculty didn't even know about Claudette Colvin. So it goes to show you that this stuff isn't common knowledge. A lot of the stuff isn't common knowledge. We like to think that we do a better job at educating the next generation than we actually are doing. Then you realize that your generation and the generation before us wasn't educated on it as well as we like to think. Damn, what is this ringing in my ear? Hold on. Let me change my ear piece. The battery might be going low. All right, yeah. Yeah, man. I remember doing a thing on Black History Month for my, I think it was my Instagram, the Sweet Science Examiner Instagram, some years ago. on Tiger Flowers, the Deacon of boxing, right? Because we got the Deacon on that be in the barbershop, and I want this is before I even like knew who he was or whatnot, and sometimes YouTube, I'm not YouTube, sometimes Instagram shows you like anniversary dates of posts or whatever, and that post came up, and I forgot to send it to Deacon 305, so I got to go send it to him. The Tiger Flowers, the Deacon. It's like a little, real short, 1 minute clip talking about him, who he was or whatnot. But he was boxing in that Murderers Row era of boxing. When them cats used to fight 1,000 fights. A 1,001 fights. They got a movie called Miracle at St. Anna that Spike Lee did about World War II. I believe it was World War II. About the Buffalo Soldiers. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's what it was. It's the story about the Buffalo Soldiers and a particular story that they had, an experience that they had while they was over there fighting in the war. That's a great movie. I think it's a great movie. But I remember watching the making of it. Spike Lee saying that he's always wanted to do a time period piece war, a war movie. And I know he did. What's the one where he did with Chadwick Boseman before he passed away? About the Vietnam. Oh, he did it during COVID. So it's like a real condensed story. But it was really good. I think I want to call it the five something. Hold on, let me look it up. He said the raw stories are much more rich and have many more lessons than need to be taught. Sometimes old school word of mouth versus what's approved published. Yeah, that's true. The Five Bloods. Thank you. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about. The Five Bloods. The Five Bloods was a really dope movie. But before he did The Five Bloods about Vietnam, he did. But just like he did that was about a particular story within the real story of these black soldiers in Vietnam. That one's about. Well, I can say what it's about, but it's an isolated story. But he did the same thing with Miracle in St. Anna with the World War II movie, and um, I want to see a movie about the Harlem Hellfighters, but I don't want Hollywood to mess it up. You know what I mean? I don't want Hollywood to mess it up. I liked Red Tails, but I really liked the HBO version called the Tuskegee Airmen. For some reason I like that movie better. Maybe it was because of the cast, probably. But I really did like the HBO version of the movie better than the theatrical money behind the movie that who did that shit? Spielberg or somebody? One of them cats did that. Spielberg or not Spielberg. What's the guy that did Star Wars? I forgot. But, one of them cats, Rick Castaneda, is the one with Derek Luke. Yes. Yes. With Derek Luke in it. Damn, my eyes blurry. Yeah, that was Michael Santa. And the big guy that was on with that movie with Eminem where he's rapping, Cheddar Bob in the movie. 8 Mile. The big black dude. He's in that. Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. When I watched uh Red Tails, I went to the movies and watched Red Tails in the theater, and I was amazed by the look of the film, the shots, like you said, and uh, that is what caught my attention, the oohs and ahs of the shots. But in terms of the cast and the story, I really liked the Tuskegee Airmen HBO movie a lot better than the Red Tails movie. D Hodges, what it do, family? Salute, salute. Hope all is going well with you. Um, but yeah, there's somebody else. There's another film. I gotta look it up. I gotta go to my whole what you call it. But yeah, there's the Harlem Hellfighters, and then there's I think there's another military conquest. I'm not that's slipping my mind, but that would make great um, films if they're done correctly. You know, if they're done correctly, they would be great films because there's little stories that are in there um, that people uh, don't know about, but would you know they would be great stories to to tell. You know, what I'm saying to see um, depicted on the screen. The 369 infantry. Okay, I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, we tried the others. Robert Brown, you said. Yeah, if they could have somehow combined the look of Red Tails with the story of Tuskegee Airmen, that would have been perfect. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Because the story of Tuskegee Airmen on the HBO version of the TV series, I mean the TV show, uh, that was a much more compelling story about the characters and the the people involved in the project itself, as opposed to the movie where it was just more about the mission, and not being able to get the mission done. Um, yeah, big facts. I'm gonna drop this documentary about Afro Latinos. It's real short. It's only like 20 minutes, 21 minutes. Um, now that I'm looking at it, Hate.com is 41 minutes. So I'm gonna put that out soon. I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know. I never heard of the movie. If there's a movie called there's a movie about the Harlem Hellfighters, but I sure would love to see one done. I think I'm gonna have to drop the documentary. Uh, I'm just gonna start dropping these things, man. 'Cause I'll be putting them off, and then I'll be like getting into other stuff, and I'll be editing the video, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I was supposed to drop that, and then time go by. He said that's why we need our own platforms. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yeah, I got a documentary right here. I'm looking at it right now. It's for the Harlem Hellfighters, and it's let me check real quick. What was the time period stamp on that? It's 49 minutes. 49 minutes long. So yeah, they got the content is there. It's just a matter of getting it out there. You know what I mean? Uh, I got a real dope Geronimo Pratt and Rice Poindexter documentary. Uh, Asada Shakur documentaries. Yeah, I got some good stuff out there. And a family friend is Tommy Smith, the gold medalist. And so uh, I want to do their 1968 Olympics Fist of Freedom salute documentary that I got. Yeah, my eyes. What's that say? Is it the one with Obama on it? With what one with Obama on it? No, 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 no. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's a different. I think it's a different documentary. Has anybody seen the Panther movie that came out in 1995 with Mario Van Peebles in it? And I think it was who played Huey P. Newton. The guy who played I can't think of his name. Damn, that's fucked up. I think it's Ray Dong Chong's brother, but the guy who played Tank in the Matrix. Played Huey P. Newton in that movie. That was a dope movie. Panther. I'm gonna get my page shut down, putting all this stuff out one of these days. But that's why I got multiple pages. Oh, best people say we need our own platforms. I'm like, yep, that's why I got multiple pages. I'm gonna be like Hydra on Captain America over here. I forgot his name. Is that it? Mac Chong? Marcus. Okay, that probably sound better. If I ever find there's a documentary called An Unreasonable Man about Ralph Nader. I'm gonna have to drop that straight from my brother Reggie, because that shit was amazing when I seen that documentary. Let me look them up. You said Marcus Chong? Yeah, that's facts. Robert. Yeah. The brother who played Dwayne Wayne was in that shit. That was a cast though. That movie was dope. That movie was dope. That is his name, Marcus Chong. Yeah, I just remember it's Ray John Chong's brother, and I remember that I thought it was stupid that he wasn't in the Matrix Part 2 and 3. Really, man. No, I can't put up the link, man. Ooh, Banking on Africa on Prime. Yeah, that shit just looks interesting on off GP. I can't put the link in. I don't think. How do I do that? Even if I could put the link in, I couldn't let you in on the show. That's Cam and Kyle passed out. Passed out. I don't know if y'all hear them birds chirping in my background, but in California, it's that 5 a.m. wake up call. This where the sun is coming up, and the birds waking up, feeding the young, getting that worm. Let me see. She said it's called Banking on Africa. And that was the next thing I was about to say is I was about to ask if everybody's seen the documentary Iraq for Sale, but this Banking on Africa got me in a whole different. Let me see, where's my Here. 8:17. Damn, yeah, y'all up. Prime Video. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, IMDb. Nigga, please. What in the world? How do I? Okay. Where's that? Okay, banking on Africa. Banking on Africa. Ooh, the Bitcoin revolution. I need to watch that. I definitely need to watch that because I'm over here trying to learn about these alternative coins and cryptocurrency. Ready to get pissed. Ready to get pissed off. Iraq for sale is a good one too. Yeah, man. Iraq for sale. I almost got in trouble trying to show that to the students one year. Yeah, D Hodges, that's what I'm saying. How the fuck is it not the same time? What is the purpose of how they do all that shit, man? Time changes, daylight saving times, and the whole nine. Nigga, Toby. No, I'm playing. He said Tubi. You got Tubi is free. It's free right here. It says right now. It says free with ads on my Amazon Prime, included with your IMDb TV subscription. Wait a minute. I don't got no IMDb TV prescription. Oh, that's why it told me to fuck off. Why am I trying to watch something that I don't got no? Get it on Google Play. Okay, so I gotta go through a process. Indeed. So yeah, that is something I gotta get my notebook out for. I like to watch documentaries and take notes on them bad boys. Banking on Africa. Trailer. Yeah, I see the trailer. Oh.
Crypto.com.
Hold up. Hold up. Looks like it's on YouTube. Oh, that won't be necessary. Yeah, I do have Fire Stick though. I got Fire TV definitely. But it's on YouTube, which means if I go do this, I should be able to snatch it off of YouTube real quick and put it on Tank Obadiah TV. Let's see. Yeah, them receipts come in handy, bro. Them receipts come in handy. I'll be going through my shit sometimes, my notebooks, and I'll be like, damn. And I do it because it helps me retain information. Like if I see it and then I write it and then I proofread what I wrote, it's like going in my brain multiple times. So that's how I look at it. Let's see. Boom, bam. Nope. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. What was I looking at on? Well, you know what? I'll just go search. He was the first African American heavyweight champion. Oh, middleweight champion. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep. Facts. Oh yeah, they let me rip it. They gonna let me rip it. Rip it good. Yep. So banking on Africa, I will be watching later on today. I was about to say tomorrow. Okay, perfect. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's why it's good to network with people. Because if TT hadn't put me on that, I wouldn't even thought about that one. And I do need to look into that and see, educate myself on more of what is going on with this whole Bitcoin mining and all these other cryptocurrencies and blockchain and uh, the whole nine with what they call altcoins, alternative coins, and things like that. Um, yeah, he said I gotta cut out. Yes, sir, RB. Always family. Always, bro. He said I do because I'm always drunk, so I can't remember what I heard. Yeah, that is funny, man. You gotta take some time off. Some time off. Of the what was that phrase they used to call it? Grandpa's cough syrup, whatever the fuck. You gotta take some time off the whiskey, brother. He said I do. I'm always drunk, so I can't remember what I heard. Man, on me, bro. I think I'm just getting as the years goes on. Uh, we have the same eyes. They just be a little bit more blurry, but we think that we be the same age and shit, and then start to hurt. Like I'm like, why the fuck is my knee hurt? You know what I'm saying? Hell is my knee hurting for? And then you'd be like, damn, well, yes, my knee. My knee been around for 4 decades on this planet. My knee got damage from playing football and a whole bunch of other stuff where you got a bad back and playing football and torn biceps and stuff like that. You'd be like, oh yeah, been around for a while. Eyes just ain't blurry just to be blurry. You gotta read with these bad boys. So like, even on my on my picture right there, I got glasses on. Those are the glasses I'm wearing right now. Those are the prescription. They change with the sunlight. I forgot what they call it, transition lenses. But yeah, fam, I'm gonna cut out 2. I was trying to get up to 5.5 hours. Now we're gonna do it. We'll get it. I'm gonna do 6 more minutes, and then I'm gonna dip on out. I was hoping that Kyle would wake up and come in, so he probably got to go in a little bit later. So he probably ain't got to wake up as early this morning. But check out some of the documentaries that I did on my other channel. Go to the Sweet Science Examiner. I'm gonna put it in the chat for anybody that still is watching. Give me a like on my video that I made going into the Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares fight. Give me a like on that last video or a comment or both if you don't mind. Let me see. Boom. And let's see. Try to put it in here. Which one was that, fam? Which one was that? That was a great movie, Best Pugilist. I don't even remember what I just named. shit. What movie did I say? I'm about to put it right now. So that's the link to the video. Give me a comment or a like or whatever. Get the algorithm right for the video I made going into my thoughts going into the Devin Haney versus Linares fight. My pre-fight thoughts, and then let me also put the Tank Obadiah page in there. Where yesterday I posted the documentary for the riot, the massacre. I call it the riot and massacre in Greenwood District of Tulsa, Oklahoma, aka Black Wall Street. So yeah, you'll notice I've named some of these things with different names because YouTube goes around and they take certain content off of YouTube, especially if it's named a certain way. So I try to name it different stuff. That way it lasts longer. Of course, it makes it harder for them to find it, but it also makes it harder for other people to find it as well. So it's kind of catch-22. Oh shit! I went to a whole different. I didn't change my. I accidentally changed my. I accidentally changed my. What you call it? So yeah, so I put it in from my other channel. So the Tank Obadiah TV. Subscribe to that one as well, and that's the actual link to the documentary. But just click on it, and y'all know how to go to the channel. You have to say you already subbed. Yeah. Appreciate it, family. Appreciate it. Oh, okay, George Lucas. Yeah, George Lucas did do that Red Tails, right? Yeah, he did. Tons of drugs. Said he rewatched the Devin Haney versus Linares, and he scored the fight 7 rounds to 5. So he's saying he gave Linares 9 was close. He gave him 10, 11, and 12, and he gave him round 4. And how is it? I don't know. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Let me see. Hey, how come I didn't see the notification? Or whatever. You say you sub. I'm knowing that you did. I just probably just didn't get the notification yet. Let's go, boy. But yeah, so let me see. We got 30 more seconds. Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody coming into the boxing section. One of these days, we're going to figure out how to simulcast, or I'm going to figure out how to simulcast and go live on both my page and the boxing section, because I'll be having people that work on the first shift over here in California to get up early, or work on the third shift and staying up late, and that they'll rock with the channel too, even if it's 1 or 2 people. You know, I always like rocking with my people. So with that being said, we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So peace out, everybody. Stay safe and be blessed. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. We out. Be out.